Hey guys, it's your boy Demonic, and we're going to be playing a little bit like a bot today. So yes, we're on my high level account, meaning it is a Master Prestige level nearly 120. And I say nearly because there's just that little portion that's missing, so it's still 119. Um, let's completely play like a bot today, guys. I am on console, and I am mouse and key on console. Alright, but I'm also going to show you guys what I'm going to do. Because I am going to be playing like a bot. I'm not going to go super try hard. I might slide cancel every now and then because bots will try to do that and they'll do it in the wrong instances because they won't know why to do it. But we are going to go ahead and turn off crossplay. Come on, guys. We got to go ahead and remove that off because of the fact that we're going to be playing like a bot. So we are just going to be versing other PlayStation members, alright? Now, they could be running mouse and key as well. So it's not like we're throwing too much off, but we are going to be running S&D, so we're going to be removing everything off but S&D. This way, in case it does try to switch back over to core, because I prefer hardcore, and instead of doing a better version of this search mechanic, which they've had in the past in past Call of Duties. I mean, massively had it in the past, right? Where if I selected hardcore, it would always be hardcore. So even if I was to close out and come back in, right? Phenomenally, before, it used to say hardcore. Like you can see here, it says hardcore. But if I was to force close the app and relaunch it, this would no longer be hardcore. This would go back to core. So when you close app and you come back in, or if they have an update, you'll notice that you're also needing more shots to kill people. So it's not even just EOMM or SBMM causing this. You could just properly failing to be looking to see if the game actually saved your last played thing, which is hardcore, right? So, just figured I'd show you that with showing that you do need to start checking before you do go in to start searching. So, that is something to note about, but let's continue playing like a complete noob. Let's pretend like we just followed grindy grind stuff and didn't really actually set and play, and maybe we actually like done the AFK glitches to get up to our level. So that way there's not really a lot of like play in there. Like maybe we've set down, literally done like up to like round 999 just using the chopper gun glitch, just AFK, right? So maybe we got it glitchingly. We're going to pretend like that's what we did. Even though you guys know on the channel, I did not, because I've showed you guys me doing other stuff, which we have used broken methods that's in the game, but it wasn't AFK methods. It was all just straight up going for the actual headshots or utilizing a glitch where, a certain trap section on a certain map with Molotovs with the gas pour creates headshots, so you could actually fundamentally go for a good amount of headshots that way, or if you just need a certain amount of kills, that it would do that for you. Even kills without getting hit, as long as you're not being hit by the flames, would do that for you. So it's a camo grind aspect, which I showed yesterday, or I should say, way earlier this morning, right? Which technically could be today, but I don't remember if it was at 10 o'clock p.m. or 1 a.m. is the reason why I said it could be late yesterday or it could have been early this morning. I didn't look at the time. I just know as soon as I finished the stream, went and played a couple more games of another game, and then immediately just turned everything off, didn't look at a clock, went straight to bed. Didn't even look on my phone, to be honest. Which I have stuff to collect in another game that I have been playing. Oh yeah, I'm in Discord, so I'm not gonna get any voice reactions. This is kind of sad. Um, I would love maybe PlayStation and Discord to work out like something between them to allow in-game chat and Discord chat at the same time. So where it shows I don't have a mic and I can't hear if anyone else is speaking or not. Which I don't see a mic symbol popping up on anyone, but you guys get the idea, right? It's one of those things where it's like, all right, we have some issues, and we do have a looks like a 5 stack, and then a solo that we're versing alongside. I think a 5 stack and a solo on me, which I'm the solo. This is going to be a little bit on the oof side. So now, like, Call of Duty is massively winnable, but only if you play correctly. And, well, sadly to say, what do I mean by this is if you have teammates and you're not solo queued. Alright, we're going to go ahead and Kobe, like, right here. Yep, there's a guy there. He will push in a second. Yep. No one up there. No one right there. Oh, oh no, he was there. Holy shit, I did not see him. I mean, I should have been playing like a noob, but let's be honest, I still died, so it's okay. So, if you guys didn't see, when I died, he was actually sitting in that grass to the left. He just kind of blended in a little bit, or at least from my eyes, because I'm checking the top window to that stairwell it runs up, and the main doorway they would come strafing out since bomb was planted. And then I was going to immediately flick for the windows, because that's where they're going to run out of. And again, I should have been playing like a noob, but it's okay. I still took an L on the kill death. I died. Massively outsmarted by the dude that was camping. As much as I really hate camping, I could say, like, I got wrecked, brother. I got wrecked. No ifs, buts, and ands about it. Let's actually change up the gun, though, because I'm going to go to my AIM-EZ right quick. And what we're going to do is go ahead and Kobe, and then go back to acting like a bot. So, Kobe, do this. I got a hit with that. Do we do it? Yeah, we do. I like that, boys. Sorry, Dota. Had to actually do a little bit to show you off, and I'm not fucking with you anymore, man, because I already wrecked your bitch ass. Alright, let's continue going. They're more than likely going to plant, but I'm going to be the camper on my team. Oh, I'm the last hope, so I'm just going to kind of play like a bot. Alright. Alright. I actually did that perfectly. I can't believe I can actually still play somewhat like a bot, to be honest. I literally had to force stop myself from slide canceling. I was going to literally slide cancel to go to the stairwell and then sprint into the door immediate. But I had to stop myself and just sprint the entire way and then just pause. Like, stop. To look up at the stairwell to pretend like, let me check it right quick. Oh god, I'm getting shit talked already by my own team. I am so sorry, team, man. I am so sorry. Kobe. And then right over like that. Head on up. I don't know about that one, bro, because the grenades I threw would have actually at least got a hit marker on you, alerting me to your location, but oof. Because the original grenade would have landed right here. Okay, right where you see our teammate that we were spectating. The stun grenade actually would have fell short because I have a lower fuse, so it would have actually blew up somewhere in the air just on the other side of the house. So I should have actually stunned the dude that was next to the window. So one, his movement would have been slower not getting up into the window realistically, and two, where did the hit reg go for it? It is the kind of funny question there. Uh-oh, we are setting up in the loft, brother. Down to your right. Do you not see the blue? Oh, he did see it. Ooh. Okay, I'll give my teammate that. I'll give that to him. I mean, I probably would have reacted first to the dude at the bottom and then peeked the window for the fact of he was the first to see, but maybe his eyes just wasn't there. I'll give him that. Which, yeah, probably would have got me killed too. So, trigger discipline. I'll give it that. Maybe it was some trigger discipline. Good skill behind that. Good job, game. That's kind of a teammate we want to see. We're the ones that has to plant, though. Ooh. Now, there's two things he could have done here. One was the route he originally took, where he decided to just go to the stairwell, where the dude could just be laying on the bomb. Or just checked it, like this. Two, as he wrapped that, he could have stayed near the panel here, so he would have been off screen for if the dude was laying down, and climbed up onto the box to get a heady to view over that section of stairwell to check it, and then be able to bunny hop the top box there to see if anyone's through it to shoot a wall bang or not. Right? Let's Kobe. That's going to miss because I actually threw that off a little bit. Oh, actually, technically it wasn't all the way off. We're going to run away from that. In our spawn. Good job, teammate in the window. Nice route. I'll give him that. I would not have pushed back to our spawn, though. That's one of the worst things you can do. Try to figure out where bomb goes down at if you kill the dude with the bomb, and literally just play objective, which is the bomb case. So they don't get a plant like this dude literally is watching. Do you hear somebody directly through that door? Wow, our reaction time was really late. And the reason I'm saying that is not to be the meanest person I can be. I'm genuinely trying to be nice, and the best way I can do that is to pretty much say everything he has done wrong right now. And one of the routes he took was very, very nope, on top of the timing, not just the route itself. So, probably... You don't have time. So, right there, yes, you got all the kills. Good job, you got your kills, but you did not get the defuse the bomb, which still gave us an L, so now it's 1-3. When that could have easily probably been 2-2, because if you would have just moved out immediately as soon as the bomb went down and started doing the same plays you were doing, you could have cut them off and still maybe had the time to defuse the bomb. That's the reaction time of a lot of players. They sit and wait for like 10 seconds to go by before they even push out to try to defend a plant. But we're going to go ahead and toss that and this again. I didn't hit anything, but I know he's going to be there. He's probably up top. My bet is he's probably here or he's pushed around through our spawn. Team, are we not going to just grab the plant? And actually, he might rotate. Yep, here. I should have crouched there, but I will take the L because I am supposed to play like a noob anyways. But as I said, when he killed that, I seen the kill spot and I even called it. Probably rotating here, jump down. Where was he? Right there. GG. I really wouldn't have relied on that to kill him, game. But we'll take it. We'll take it. 2-3, 2-3. Technically, the dude should have skated by cleanly because instead of the angle holding, he was holding way closer to the bush line, where the dude could have actually wrapped to the bush line without, you know, having the reaction time of a squirrel, meaning quick. The dude could have literally threw that hard. Kobe! Don't know how I survived that to get the one kill, but that was actually pretty good. There we go. Tied. Tied up the game. Technically, I should have got the kill on the dude up in the top window because it did get a hit marker. It is hardcore. Hardcore should give you a one-shot, one kill. But, you know what? We still won. Oh my god, what a Kobe. There's on the dude. I think it killed me too, which is great. I killed his teammate. Dude killed me. Went to run up the stairwell and walked right into a freaking explosive. Great. Nice play, team. Nice play. Nice play. See, that's the brain skills I want my team to have every time I hop on. Where's that brain skill, man? And notice, like, how well I've been, like, quoting. Like, this team has been pretty good compared to what I've seen it be sometimes. Teammate! Jesus Christ, you see me run back down, which means you had to climb through the window. Turn your view to the window. Why are you sprinting? Why are you sprinting? Yeah, my team. You know what? I just gave you guys grace, and then yet you fall for the number one thing. The rechow. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. Okay? If they run behind something, not even 50 milliseconds later are they going to reslide or jump back out to rechow you. So instead of sprinting, keep your gun aimed. Team, how do we fail as a team to understand that? Or anyone that at least touches YouTube and watched one video of Call of Duty, even if it's been for 2 minutes, how do we not understand that, bro? Like, no matter what streamer you go to, every time they get into a match, there's always usually 90% of people rechowing. Why are we sprinting to go hunt down that kill? Of course, you just go set right there, bro, and the charge is where? And you're how many rooms over from it? Broski, team, that's twice now someone has shot and killed somebody, at least for a kill cam off of this stairwell. How the fuck do we fail to look at it? It literally makes no sense. And again, it's the same person, too, that's came to this stairwell to chow it. Doing the same thing. Like, how do we not aim at that and actually check it? Or leave our aim onto it before we push it? Why do we go sprinting towards the most open spot of the map? Hence the direction I chose to retake. Jesus Christ. Even as me playing as a noob, I would understand that, mate. Seriously. Kobe! I don't know about that peek and insta pre-fire for the rock, bro, because realistically the way you would actually be peeking that is close, or you'd be angling directly onto the rock. You wouldn't be aiming mid-center mass, like in between the rocks. So I really don't know about that death there, but I'll have to take it. Bro, get up. We are the one having to attack. Jesus. Lost the gunfight because all he had to do was push. Literally all he had to do was push. Alright, do I actually really... Oh, I can't actually come out and try. It's fucking... They won completely. How do I go from wanting to be like, good job, I love this team, to like, what the fuck is this team? Like, seriously, it's like they went from being okay to then their brain rot went to an AI bot. I'm not going to be the meanest person I can be to the platform. I just can't be, and I can't be to anyone on Call of Duty, but come on, man. Laying in one spot is always the doomsday project. Occasionally you'll win in low-skill lobbies, and I do mean that, like, very low-skill lobbies. If you camp, you'll win. But against really good players that know what they're doing, so if they have, like, a guesstimate of where you might be, you're getting noob tubed, you're getting grenaded, you might even get chowed from both sides of you. If it's a 1v2, you're going to have one dude push in front and behind you at the same time. So setting in the same exact spot is always the worst thing you can do. Even in a 2v2, you do not want to set still, absolutely. Because setting still, yes, you might get a peak chow that you get a kill on, but you're going to get traded. It's better to stay unguessable, you know, where people aren't going to be able to be like, oh, he's going to be right there, right? You want to stay moving, right? Be unpredictable. Because if they can predict you, you're going to take an L. Because if they're like, this dude has been pushing this staircase 3 times now, the 4th time, he's maybe pushing that staircase. You're predictable at that point. But my team fails to be like, okay, he's done it once, he's done it twice. Do we check it? No, it's okay. He won't do it 3 times, and then gets peaked the 3rd time. That's literally the team I'm running into. I know I'm supposed to be playing like a bot, and of course I played like a bot and still dropped 9 and 9. That shows how fucking retarded this game is with its, like, gunfights because I should have actually been negative while playing like a bot. And I even gave callouts like, hey, dude, he's going to rotate here because he just got the kill there. Died by the dude rotating because of the fact that I have to play like a bot, so I can't center my aim properly. But think of that. I literally called the route that he was going to push on that round. Top of that, I've called like the teammate was going to die. He just hid behind the rock, laid there, held an angle, and I was like, I'm waiting for the yell. And what happened? Got naded because somebody actually inevitably thought someone might be actually there. Or B, it's not stream sniping because other team's not in the stream. So I can't say that. B, it would have to be either maybe show up on a radar, like a personal UAV, that didn't say like enemy personal UAV inbound, because it doesn't do that. It'll literally just give you no call out. They'll get the UAV, you get no call out, and if you're not running the proper perk and moving, because they wanted to be retarded when they made this game. Like if I want to make a perk that hides me off the map, why would I be moving? Like I get it. Streamers on the high end want to be a baby about this because of camping. I get it. But at the same time, if I'm wanting to be off the map, why would I want to create sound that puts me the fuck back on it? Right? And to make this even worse, okay, guys, everybody running this, I do want to give a heads up because I think Ninja completely removes your footsteps. It doesn't. It just makes you quieter. It doesn't remove it, just makes you quieter. Hence why you have to go back and read everything you go and choose. So like Ninja here, combat security recon, okay, permanently, move more quietly. Doesn't remove footstep sounds, just move more quietly. Meaning you're not going to be as loud, but you still make noise. Okay, so because of that, why would I want to continue moving on a perk that's supposed to remove combat scout, pulse, and UAV, right? But when moving, why? Because if I'm supposed to be off the radar, why the fuck would I want to make noise to put me back on it? Think about it. It's not directly giving a red dot to the enemy to your location, but I'm pretty sure if they got a good headset, right, and hear you around the map, they're gonna fucking know where you're at, just like they have a fucking UAV up. So, Ghost needs to be without moving and while moving. It needs to be both. Not this. And halfway the reason for this, you want to say, well, I'm a low skill player. That's why I want that. But think of your favorite streamer. How much skill do they have absolutely in the game if they want to be able to listen for someone, or they have to be on the goddamn map for them to kill? They're going to have training wheels, mate. Because their actual awareness of being able to be like, he's going to push through here, or this is a corner absolutely someone will be sitting in, instead of having to know that and actually gaining what's called map knowledge, or knowledge of how literally people usually will play their game. They're relying on a crutch, which is that red dot to pop up on a mini map, or they're relying on a loud sound of like footsteps to tell you where someone's at. They literally need a crutch. One, their awareness is shit, because they can't just be like, okay, I'm aware this corner's where people's going to set 99% of the time, so let's pre-fire it if it's a place that they want to make sure they have reaction time to. Or B, at least strafe and peek it to see if they stand out and have the quicker reaction time to shoot that target. Think about it. There's a corner that literally a streamer calls a death spot, but do you know how many times I've won gunfights on both sides of the death spot because the death spot has to still choose which side you're going to push from? Do I really need to go to the train map to show you guys the angle, right? And it's awareness, knowing, hey, the head glitch here. So if I pop the head glitch and, uh-oh, it ain't a flat rock, I see a bump in that fucking rock, shoot at it. Literally reaction time and awareness. Stuff like that, which I get some skins blend in so you can't see them, hence how I just died to a dude setting in a grass blade, but instead of being like, hey, pussy, thank you, where's my mini-map marker? I'm just like, okay, I learned. One dude sat there. So guess what? When I pushed throughout the match, I checked it, or B, I pushed an opposite direction. Awareness, right? Gaining a skill to understand and bend to your enemy is actually something to, well, change your battlefield. Hence, I could run around the map there for a little bit before I died to another dude sitting in a corner, right? At the end of the day, I didn't expect the dude to be there, and I died because of that. When in reality, if I would have just peeked it, seen him, and reacted first, because again, there's also something in the game that makes it where you have what's called peeker's advantage, which is going to be the dude strafing the corner is going to have a couple milliseconds to see you before you see them. It's not a really long, drastic amount of time. It is just a couple milliseconds time. I think it's like 0.01 milliseconds, but you do get the actual thing, which is like a 10 millisecond timer, basically, guys. That is there. It's a really low latency timer, but they do get to see you initially before both can probably squeeze the trigger, right? Well, that being said, if I would have just strafed and peeked it, I might have had that little bit of a chance that before I pop up on the screen, he's shooting behind me. I'm strafing where he's the opposite of where he's shooting, which is behind me, and putting bullets into his chest, right? That's a skill that needs to be learned when you're coming into a shooter game. It shouldn't be crutched through a UAV or wall hacks or something that allows you to see where players are at through an ability. Because at the end of the day, that is a crutch. Yes, you might be good at using it, but you're still utilizing a crutch to help you get the kill. Same as like when people do stream sniping. UAVs, kind of exactly the same thing. You have it, they don't. They know about where you are, but not the exact direction you're facing. So they still have somewhat of an ability compared to in stream sniping. They could see where you're at and where you're facing, but they have knowledge of something they wouldn't normally have without seeing it on the UAV, meaning also they wouldn't have knowledge of you without going to your stream, right? Because their awareness is shit. So, if you put me up against a lot of the 1v1 people that win a lot of gunfights that pretend to be good, they either A, leave UAV on so they can run directly to spawns and kill you, B, they learn the spawns, so as soon as they do get a kill, they can be holding the angle for the spawn for you to walk out of it and get a kill again. Crutched. Hence why a lot of 1v1 people don't run large maps. I mean, there is also other particular reasons behind it, which is going to be, you know, the larger the map, the less time it is to be able to see, like, not less, more time it is in between going into gunfights. So you two could just be circling the entire map and never fucking see each other. I get that. Right? But the only other reason is short maps create crutch moments where they can kill you and run to where you're going to spawn or be looking at where, once they learn, like for instance on Nuketown, if you're blue spawn and they're yellow spawn, right, and you come running out and you kill him, he's going to spawn at yellow spawn. So where does your aim need to be? Wherever he comes out of that spawn building at. Which is why a 1v1 on that map is shit. They're a crutch player who understands the spawns, who plays on a small map to utilize this advantage compared to a larger map where you could come from anywhere. They know you're going to spawn on the opposite side of the map, but if they try running to that side, they could add a random thing in where you spawn now behind them because they're running in that direction, right? Because they want to put the player on the opposite side of the person who just killed them, giving them a chance at getting back into the combat compared to what we see on small maps. Which is why everybody hated Shipment on the last couple games. What is this Shipment spawn? I died to this dude who now is killing me in this spawn, and then this spawn, and then this spawn. I could never fucking spawn in. Because once they learn the spawns, they kill you, run to the next one, kill you, run to the next one, kill you, run to the next one. And they keep doing this because they learn the spawns. It's a crutch. You could say, well, that's map awareness, but in reality, map awareness is knowing where everything is in the map, not where people's going to be spawning in the map. Spawning in the map is something devs is screwed up initially, because they should be spawning where they're safe to be able to go into combat, not spawning where somebody could just predict them. Predictability. Hence why if I was to say, let's say Engineer here is a player, and Vigilance here is a player. If Vigilance kills Engineer, wherever Vigilance is, Engineer should spawn on the opposite side of the map. So let's say Engineer's here, Vigilance runs over, kills Engineer. Well, Vigilance usually should spawn here, but if the game knows this dude's going to run back and double back over here to check the spawn, then Engineer should actually respawn back over here after he's somewhat moved across the middle of the map into this section. So that way he has a chance to flank this way, through the mid, inside of shipment. That is how the game should be reproducing your gameplay and spawns, but it doesn't. And that's why a lot of people can be like, okay, this strap here and this strap here is basically shipment. This right here would be the middle. That's why when people know when you spawn here and you die here, right, or here, does not matter which way you're at. If this player on the outside wins this gunfight, or vice versa, if he comes out and wins the gunfight here, the player actually spawns in this mid container. So you can run over, stop, look into the container, dude spawns in, get your kill, then you want to run down and go to this spawn point. He's going to die here, and so forth, right? Which is insanely stupid. And the way that goes is you kill the dude in the container, kill the dude here, run over here, kill the dude here, and then it's initially going to put him back right here. When you kill him here, he's going to go here. When you get here and say you shoot at a long distance, he's either going to spawn here or he's going to wait your respawn a little bit, and when you move here, he's going to respawn behind this right here. It's known of how that spawn goes on shipment, okay? Which is why I'm saying they should, when the dude's running a direction, spawn them behind him, because when he gets here, he has to turn back, and this dude has a chance to move out and flank any other way, giving a equal gunfight and a great spawn. Okay? It's not hard to set that up. Activision just doesn't care about its players. At the end of the day, they are farming you. They're farming me because I am playing and I do have packs, although technically they were given to me. I didn't buy them. End of the day, they are farming you guys fundamentally for your currency, the monetary value they can get off of you. And that's why I have not paid for this game. Just haven't. And you can't say, well, okay, it's only Activision. Because I see creators out there saying, well, these are the development teams, but they're underneath of Activision. So they have to do what Activision says. No, they do not. At the end of the day, they are all just as greedy. Think about it. Because if they actually stood up to Activision and said, no, we will not create this game because you're doing this, right? Literally, they could do, sorry, we can't create that because we actually care about the community now. Okay, if they'd done that, Activision, yeah, would probably move to another development team. But if the other development team wasn't greedy either and said that, Activision's not going to be making a profit. Then they're going to have to start reaching out to all other bounds to try to get this game done. And then when they subsequently fail because of the fact that they have to go through smaller studios or whatever, they're not going to keep making a profit. So yes, whenever these whenever these subordinates of them don't want to stand up against what they call their main office, does also fall back on them. Okay? End of the day, even if they got fired, thinking of all the other studios that could pull them in, the harder work they could go there to grow an outbounding studio that isn't known to be larger than Call of Duty. Think of that for a second. If COD fires good creators are just going to go find another platform that's not Call of Duty to bring their skills to, their knowledge of how to build certain things, which then could be your actual Call of Duty killers, as people want to call them, for other games that they're moving to at the moment because of how Call of Duty is. Treyarch hasn't done that. Infinity Ward hasn't done that. Or any other development under Activision. Think of that for a second, guys. Their studios are planning to make the same profit as their boss is. Think of that for a second. You can't just blame the boss at that point when they're willing to fall under it and not actually stand up to the boss. So, at the end of the day, yes, Activision, Treyarch, Infinity Ward, every one of them, all fall under the category of abusing the users, not just Activision. Okay? But if we do want to take this a little further, I could say Treyarch, aka the Black Ops development team, is always been in more of a monetary gain situation than the user. Think about it. If we go back to Modern Warfare 3, like, I don't mean the new one, I'm talking about the OG, you know, the 2000s one, not the 2024 one, not the 2021, or the 2022 or 2023. If we go back to, like, the early 2000s, like the 2012, 2014, you know, era of gaming, if we go back to that version of MW3 and MW2, if you shot someone, you got it. There was no, oh, sorry, you missed, even though you were aiming dead straight on someone. There was none of that going on. Every now and then you might have a server lag issue or people who could, like, DDoS the servers or lag switch. But apart from that, their servers and everything was usually pretty okay. They didn't have EOMM, didn't have SBMM. If it was like so toned down that you really found every match within a certain amount of times, which is not very long. You didn't have high ping. You actually ran. The game felt pretty good. Again, everything you shot actually regged 99.99% of the times, because again, there might be that 0.1% of time that it didn't. But for the most part, it regged. And then if we go back to Black Ops 1, literally the first game of Black Ops, think about it. Hit reg issues, server side issues. Everything started with these issues on BO1. Every game before it, fine. BO1 and after, what have we seen? And that's why I posted my thing up, guys, in the past for the communities tab, doing the vote. What is the actual best game ever? Modern Warfare 3. It's the last Modern Warfare that didn't have fucking bullshit issues, and it was before BO1. Or actually, it might have been after, but you guys get the point. They didn't have the monetary gain aspect of that right off the gate initially. But after everyone's like, oh, we love Black Ops, with them also getting reports of lag and hit reg issues and all of this, right? Like, is there a way we could twist this to our advantage? Can we profit off of this? Can we make software that does this? AI that does it for us? So this way, like, we could try to make a way to keep people connected to the game, feeling like they're ass or they're really good and get fucking pissed and rage and still keep playing? 90% of that, I bet you, spawned off of Black Ops 1. And if it was in its infancy then in BO2, when a lot of this happened, especially like if you watch people who go around and they get this nice little quick scope and it's lined right up, right to the chest, and they go boom, meaning the bullet should go right through the enemy's chest. And it goes miss, and then they fall over dead. Definitely started being the spawn. Not just the infancy, now the spawn, like, instead of the idea, the infant, now is in practicality, moving forward. And then you've seen BO3, BO4, Cold War. Guys, do I really need to go over why Black Ops and its studios is completely trash as development? Think of it. I could go to MW3, and I bet you can load a lobby, and every now and then, like, you would have a little bit of an issue, but it wouldn't be too much. And 99.99% of the time, you felt good. Okay? Yeah, they had issues with cheaters. Every game's going to have that. Especially now with Black Ops 6. What is this fucking anti-cheat? On top of that, yeah, you can say, okay, they restarted from the foundation. But the funny thing is, when you build from foundation, you're still going to utilize the same code. Think about it. If you need a code line, we'll say X to 9AE square equals this player must be banned. Then they're going to use X to the AE9 squared to this player must be banned. It's the same code line initially. Okay? With that being said, which that ain't how you actually put in code for band player. You would usually like quote back to like in this instance of this line, if this is going on, blah blah. It's more like that, so it recalls to back to check. But again, guys, it's the same fucking code line. It's not like, oh, we went from Unreal Engine 5 to like Desiree Des Beast 1. It's still Unreal Engine. So from one Unreal Engine to another Unreal Engine, the code is going to be exactly the fucking same. I'm not fucking joking. So for them to say we completely broke it down and rebuilt it, it's still the same code line. You're probably just rebuilding it to act a little different, but it's still the code line at the end of the day that you used in the last one. So you shouldn't be having issues of finding the cheater. And then second hand, you want to say like you can't check on a certain kernel level because we feel like it'd be breaking laws or enter privacy. But at the same time, like even on a kernel level, there's things that actually bypass kernel level, which you can literally look YouTube up and they teach you how to fucking do it without any like care in the world because there's actually no repercussions. Apart from if they're an idiot and actually like show their online tag and then they get banned off the game. But usually there's no repercussions, especially if people can go and steal accounts, because that's also a thing. Alright? And it's easy to do. It ain't something where they need your actual identification to do. Long as they have specific check mark and through the hoop things, which isn't even your real ID or an actual social security number to prove it's you. Okay? There's no real security there. And then even with like two-step, there's things out there now for hacking that bypass two-step. Think about it. Literally, people get their Roblox accounts completely done because of like stuff that bypass, but also because of like phishing. So where they come through and they fish, they could actually ask, what was this code you got, right? And they put it up there, they type it in, they click it, and then somehow they get like, I guess like the login key or something, which is like the token, I believe it's called. And then they could use that token to sign in as if it's you, and then boop, they change your password, email, everything, and two-step actually does not mean for shit. Okay, but let's go around that little bit of stuff and move in towards something a little more smart. All right, if companies want a two-step to actually be in place, they need to stop being able to disable it themselves. I get it. Some people lose their phone, but I would rather have to wait a week to get my new phone to be able to log into my emails and do everything manually compared to literally being able to be like, oh, I lost my phone, and then just getting it deactivated. Because at that point, if someone pretends to be me and they're supposed to be two-step in place, and they say, oh, I actually went over my phone, I'm calling from my friend's phone, will you deactivate the two-step for me? And then the company goes, yeah, why not? Hacker just gained entrance into your account, and two-step didn't mean shit. The thing you're supposed to have there in place to prove it's you and they can't gain access means nothing if a company can just turn it off for you. Think of that like 2 seconds, guys. PlayStation. Oh yeah, we have two-step, 2FA, blah, blah, blah. But then the company at the end of the day, if they even have like just, we'll say 60% knowledge that it might be you, can just go deactivate and then let the hacker into your account, is absurd. Okay, it's scary. And that's why I think these people saying they support the people, the consumer, the people going through these other things to make sure companies don't hold stuff over the head or take certain amount of power, needs to also step in and be like, hey, you're actually saying you got this, security in place, but why is your company allowed to deactivate that nice little, we'll say, firewall, a blocker for the attackers getting into your account, because they just want to be able to click deactivate. right? Because the person comes up with the thing of, I ran my phone over, or I don't have my phone, or I don't have a phone anymore. That was like a code going through a text plus number, or blah, blah, right? And then getting it deactivated. Instead of sending it to the user's email, because more than likely a lot of users that are smart knows if they're going to use one password on PlayStation, is going to have a different password for their email, which means even if they gained access or tried to gain access through PlayStation Network, they couldn't enter the email. So there's no getting into that to change password, change email to steal an account, right? But a company that can just shut it off right there at the button, well, now they can, because I don't have to worry about an email going to the actual user who may or may not do it themselves to manually delete it or not, or be like, oh, actually, someone might actually be gaining access to my account. Hold up, and then go and change their password, maybe change the email tied to it to make sure that the hacker now trying to gain access doesn't have that information anymore. Like PlayStation or anywhere else that has the lacking in this security knowledge or the care for your customers should be catching a lawsuit over that. They should, because technically that's supposed to be there for security, to secure your account, and they have the ability just to turn it off. Not you as the actual person who, yeah, at times you might have to wait a week to get into your account. So what? Would you rather to wait a week, get your account, and know that it's safely you? Or would you like to be able to say on the phone, hey, I don't have this phone no more. And then they'll just go, cut off. Because at that point, if they have like somewhat of a feeling, it doesn't have to be 100% sure. It just has to have a somewhat of a feeling like, yeah, okay, this might be the dude, right? And then them say, oh, I don't have my phone no more. And go, off with 2FA, two-factor authentication. Cutting it off. There you go. Get into your account. To someone that might be logging in as you, that's not you, bruh, that doesn't sound safe to me at all. And I hope that doesn't sound safe to you either as a consumer. Alright? And I'm saying this because I actually did get hacked in the past. Okay, I had an ex that I talked to that knew my login stuff, who probably is the one who sent the stuff to the person that hacked me. Okay, I can't really put the full blame there, but think of this, right? That account got hacked. And it is currently banned right now because of me, not because of the other dude. The dude actually sent porn to private chats while being logged into me, and then threatened if I gain access back to my account, my own account, he would report it and get it banned. So instead of doing that, I reported it myself. Okay? On top of that, just in case, I was like, maybe this ain't enough evidence. Maybe they might think it's a prank or something coming through or junk. I waited. The dude asked for $100 and he'd give my account back. Right when that happened, I immediately reported because it was on my own account. So he messaged me through my own account, which, yes, I lost money doing this, but I'd rather the account get banned instead of hacked 3 times. Think about it. I got hacked once, okay? And then the hacker gave my account back. Literally just gave it back. I changed everything about it, deleted all the friends, make sure they didn't have the real name tied to the account, and changed the real name, right? But then a little bit later, I made a post on social media and streamed at the same time saying, hacker got in, here's how we did it, thanks for being an idiot, okay? But thank you for also giving my account back. And then a little bit later, the person ended up, not the hacker, but someone else, the person who told the hacker originally, found out I gained access back to my account, got pissed, went to a different cheater, as in a different person who can hack. And then they gained access to my account. And the reason for this is because of PlayStation's lack of security. And half of that actually is due to 2FA. Literally, both hackers utilize some type of method where they could literally detach the 2FA without having to go to my email. Literally talking to a representative. And then the representative's like, oh, okay, yeah. And turned it off. Think of that for a second. Not me logging into my email, not them gaining access to my email and actually clicking on an email to disable it. Activision deleted it. Or I shouldn't say Activision. I have to say PlayStation Network. Sony deleted it because Sony is the one over PlayStation. They completely removed that 2FA, allowing the hacker to get into my account. Not because of me, them. So I don't ever share my account with anyone. Like, even at home, like, if my grandmother's like, hey, can I log in as you right quick because I need to go see this other person's name? I'm the one doing it. I do not hand my account to anyone. There is even a password. When you go to log into my system at home, right when you click on my profile, it will pop up, what's the 4-digit passcode? And you have to dial in the numbers. Okay? And funny enough, this only works only on my system, and it's been this way even from PS4. And the reason I know that is because I used to do it on PS4 as well. And then when I found out, like, hey, it's only on the console, you turn this setting on, is ludicrous. Because if I have that setting turned on for the profile, it should be no matter what PlayStation I go to sign in with. So if I was to take my PlayStation I have now, for some reason maybe it breaks, I take it down, get the warranty, and get a new one. This PlayStation should be, when I go to log in, what is your 4-digit code? When I go to click onto the profile. Not instantly gaining access. Okay, that's another thing they could add in the step as another way of 2 steps. When they do that, they have to get a code, and then from the code, they also have to get a code from your phone. Would be awesome. Which I get the 2FA from phone, you know, could bypass that a little bit, but when you click onto the profile to sign into it, should automatically do that every other time when you go to log in. So that way, even if they did somehow bypass the 2FA, next time they log out and log back onto the profile, they would need that code. Would be awesome. Because then they can no longer have access to that account. Even if they did cheat and hack in, or PlayStation decided to be stupid and let somebody into my account, again, as they've done in the past. Right? Because that's literally what happened. PlayStation representatives are, at the end of the day, they don't care about you. And the only time I've ever seen them actually step up and actually fully gain an account back instantly is to, let's put it this way, people with a lot of money, you know, currency persuasion, or how about figures that's known? Like if The Rock, you know, the person from wrestling, had a PlayStation account and lost it, if he called in and said, hey, my name's Dwayne Johnson, I lost my account, someone has hacked it, they will be right onto that compared to someone like you or me. As in whoever's watching this video or stream at this point, as an upload, they will take their ever-loving time to get it back to you 2, 3, 4, 5 days later. Not the exact same day like they would for Dwayne Johnson, or, you know, we'll say people with stature in the community. All right, meaning widely known people. Like if Eminem was to get his account stolen, or 50 Cent got his account stolen, right? They'd be right the fuck on that compared to you or me. And that, to me, is a very shady practice for a company. No matter who calls in, how much money they have, how known they are, should not be an effect of how effective they are at doing their account prevention from being stolen. Even if a 14-year-old minor who has a safely saved thing and their parents let them on the system, their parents made sure their games were in for whatever, or whatever their age is, maybe they're playing Minecraft and got hacked playing Minecraft, right? Even that 14-year-old minor should be held to the same, let's get this done, as Dwayne Johnson. Okay? Alongside if you or me, someone actually of age, you know, 18 plus, called in, and maybe you're not widely known. Maybe you're a streamer that only has 1,000 subs, like right now I have. Um, think of that for a second. Because I am not widely known out to a very large populace, if I was to call in and ask for support, hey, yeah, they drag their feet. But now, if I was someone like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, oh, hell yeah, let's get that done now, and immediately smashing that button to fix the problem. Okay, immediate. That's bullshit. No matter who calls in, it should always be immediate to get it done, get you set right, get you set straight. Not how famous you are. And that, my friends, is why I can't really support PlayStation either. The PlayStation I got, I didn't even buy. It was given to me as a present. Because the route I was initially going to go, before I got this and decided I'm just going to put my money into buying games on it to make sure I have stuff to play, was VR. I was initially going to go for MetaQuest 2 when it came out. Which actually I'm gonna keep calling the Oculus, because before they switched to MetaQuest, it was the Oculus, right? I was initially going to go for the Oculus 2, pretty much. Well, got this as a present, decided to just get games for it, and just play on it, because I already have it. Instead of actually just getting 2 consoles and then putting one away. Someone spent their money to give it to me as a present. I'm going to use it. That's me being genuine. And all different types of, like, stuff going on as well, like car payments and everything else that I had to do for a brand new car that a dude ran a goddamn red light, smashed in the back of my fucking car. And yeah, stuck in that situation too. And they're basically only willing to pay the car off, which means I don't even get a new car. Think of that. They tried to lowball me for what the price was of the car, of the day of getting hit by the fucking retard, right? And I will say retard, because at the end of the day, he ran a red light, didn't slow the fuck down. He didn't even try hitting the brakes at all. There was no screeching, no like slowness on movement of the car, meaning slowing down over time still to get hit by it. No brake at all. Smashes in the back of my car. Retard. But anyways, they basically were only to go up and up and up in price till I could just get my car paid off. So, with that being said, yeah, oof. Good job, insurance company for lowballing me multiple times and not paying me through the accident. But it's basically all good. I mean, you did pay me enough to pay off the car, so thank you. But at the end of the day, an idiot hits my car, they should be buying me a new one. And I'm actually quite thankful I didn't get put in the hospital. I didn't. I did come out with a little bit of pain, but it was abdominal pain that wasn't broken bones or, anything. It was just mainly bruising. So, I mean, I'm glad I didn't have to pay a hospital bill on top of now, like, completely just paying my car off and being fucked with an entire bill. But at the end of the day, life has other things for good people. Okay? Uh, yeah, I've been basically doing what I can for cash too, to be honest. But I still get my bills paid, still got everything off. We're pretty much good. I'm still online and all that. But end of the day, companies are just don't really 100% care about the consumer. They'll do enough to make it seem like they're on board with you, but no, they're not. So I just wanted to get behind that, let you guys know what's been going on with that too, guys, and why I've been so oofed on putting out new music, because I used to do it like once every other day, or like 3 times in like one day, or something like that. It's because I got other shit I have to do in the background that isn't the usual shit I used to do. So I used to go out, work at a certain place, and then I would do DoorDash off to the side, which is why my streams usually were late. But basically after the accident, because of how far away my job was, they had to let me go. They terminated me. Um, so yeah, it's kind of oof. So I wasn't able to work that job anymore. I can't DoorDash no more because no car, right? Literally without at the moment. Um, I do have cars in my driveway, but they're not all completely mine. They're just like, I won't even say co-owned. They're just more like hand-me-downs when the person does pass away. But yeah, I have pretty much a truck. It's an older model. I have two different cars. Again, they're older models. So I do have three cars I can still go back to whenever they pass away. But at the moment, my expensive ass fucking SUV, because now it's a couple years late, but when I originally got it, I think was in 2023, was only a older car just by only 2 years because it was a 2021, and it was a Chevy Equinox. All right. Uh, yeah, you guys know what the date is now, but that happened uh, actually just before Christmas of this year. Not the one coming up, the one that just passed. Happened, I think, 2 days before that. So, yeah, it's been quite oof. On top of trying to make sure I can find work around my area, because a lot of places are not hiring. When I say not hiring, they are completely staffed, or they're turning over staff in order to lower the payment costs so they can keep their businesses going. So, yeah, kind of oof. But let's hop in and see if I can get some better teammates now that it's been a little bit. And again, right here, let me show you. So we just got out of a match. I didn't completely close the game. Core. And I didn't click this and click this to alter it. But you guys seen that said core instead of hardcore like it is here. So that's what I'm saying. They will change the game mode on you pretty well without you even having to like close app as well. So do be mindful of that when you're searching for matches as well in BO6, because BO6 is like internal memory to knowing what game mode you selected and all of that is just very minute, because it'll remember, oh, you selected team deathmatch, search and destroy, and this, but it won't remember if you selected core or hardcore. Same as like if you close app and reopen it, I don't know if they fixed it yet or not, but let's say you were on console and you wanted to play strictly other console players. Soon as you actually log out of the game to go play a different game or turn your system off that night to hop back in, at a later period, so we'll say later on that day, or you wake up the next day and you go to play, that option you see me turn off at the beginning of this for crossplay will automatically turn itself back on. So you have to go literally after every time you close app, back to crossplay and turn it off. Every time. And to let you guys know, doing so still doesn't like stop you from finding cheaters. A lot of people will say you can't cheat on PS5 or PS4. You can. There is a method right now, which is the same bypass method I told you guys about before, that hides basically you cheating. It does involve a computer, but what you do is you actually get something you flash a certain type of BIOS onto with code, and you send it off to a second PC or to a PC. So that way you can actually have it registered through certain software, going from your console to a PC, to not only cheat, so you get UAV, like, you know, the minimap thing that people have been talking about for cheats, or even like wall hacks and aimbot you can get on console, by the way. You just have to route it through a PC using certain method. But yes, PlayStation users can cheat, on top of having modded controllers that literally allow you to have rapid fire, auto do key binds for you. So let's say you're someone who wants to, I don't know, drop shot every time you want to shoot at somebody. You can have a macro that will auto fucking like hold the laydown button every time you start to press L. you know, modded controllers, which technically, yes, is cheating. All different stuff you can do on, you know, console for cheats. It doesn't always have to be directly tied to like a wall hack or an aimbot where someone can just do like that straight to you, right? We're gonna do this. I'm supposed to be playing like a noob. I really doubt he would have killed me there, game. Because on top of strafing to the right, and then looking to the right would have backed me off the ledge. Because I'm altering my movement path. When you look left and right in this game, it's not like when you hold control in like Arma or DayZ, where you can look behind you and still walk forwards. It's not doing that. When I look right or left, when my screen changes and that motion swinging to the right, if I'm walking to the right, I'm literally going to be walking basically as if I was walking backwards. I'm going to fall off that windowsill. So me flicking to the right to shoot at the dude and holding to the right, strafing to the right, I should have shot a little bit and immediately fell off that window ledge. So technically, no, he wouldn't have shot me. Because if I show you guys this, like, the best way I could show you is I'm going to go over here to this spawn side here and show you. So like when I walked side to side, this is what you would usually see. And then if I turn, notice I'm going towards this corner. I'm not going right here. So when I went like this, I'm going into the corner. I should have fallen off. Okay, just figured I'd show that to show you guys what should have happened compared to what did. Okay, we're going to do this. Kobe this. Nobody right there. Ah, he's on the... Okay, he peeked right after I looked to the left. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Really, I don't know what this dude was doing with a super slow peek like that. If he was, like, the slow peek up to the box was fine, but slow peeking the dude that had the advantage, not the best idea. But I will say, like, I did, like, screw up there, but I do have to play like a bot. So let's move off to another gun that I can have more body-like movement to, which is this one. Alright. I will let you guys know as well. Okay. I'll let you guys know as well. There's people giving loadout options to you guys to run, where people be like, I tried using this and it was trash. And it's because it is a trash setup. Okay? And one of those setups actually happens to be, I don't know why I can't click, like, change loadout right here, because technically I'm dead. Technically this is a kill cam. Technically we're not in the middle of a match. Even if so, I can still choose a different loadout. And I'll show that. So, right here, into a match, it's counting down. I could choose loadout. So I don't know why they gray it out there, but there we go. And one of those guns is not this gun. I'll show you what gun it is here in a second. I'll even tell you the name. It's the Tanto, which people call the Toronto, like they're adding an R into it. And there's no R, sadly. What I will do is like this, because what I want to do is toss this out. Yep, there's a guy out there. 3, 2, 1. That should have went below. Thanks, game, for being stupid, because grenades don't leave your hand going up. They leave it going straight out from it. I'm gonna check the bus. Oh, I heard a door. Ooh. Actually, he's down. Oh, no, he's not over there. He's downstairs. Okay. I still gotta play like a noob, though, so I had to do that. Bro, just push it. Oh, you're gonna drop right down in front of him, or he's gonna come up that staircase and actually peek you. You got hella fucking lucky. I'm not gonna lie, you got really lucky, unless you can hear him there. Why would you run back up to where the gunfight just happened? Okay, so, who was the last alive on our team again? Let's see if I can see his name right here. Okay, so not KO33Y. It's this dude right there. No name tag is gonna pop up. Even though it's my own teammate, no name tag popped up. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you. I could see the enemy name tag through the wall where the other enemy was setting, which is the back far left of that building we were just in. He was literally setting over here. I could fucking see that because for some reason I'm not on his team and I can see that. But the teammate that died in the kill cam, I don't see his tag. Slow applaud, Black Ops. Slow applaud. I can see where the fuck they were setting at. 3, 2, 1. Should have been running a little faster than that when that happened. There is a guy there. Nope, he's all the way in the back. I will actually absolutely die there because I did play like a noob in second hand. That was the worst peek I can do with the gun that I was holding. Hence why I gotta play like a noob. Yeah, I don't know about re-peeking your spawn back here like that when he did not get in a gunfight, but I'll accept. What are we doing? Oh my god, the team, man, the team. Should I absolutely try stream? Should I try? Should I actually somewhat try at the game? Did just a little bit, just wee little bit? Because my team is ass. That's the only reason I'm saying. I mean, it is 1-3, but I planned on just playing like a noob all night tonight. Just to like go through the different teams and stuff, see how everybody plays, you know, gain more of awareness that way, even after dying. But do I absolutely try here because my team is ass. Dudes point the fuck blank on them. That actually should have went right here. Oh, there's a guy there. I got shot at too, so I'm kind of behind me. Somewhere out here. Of course, you're just still setting in literally the actual back right part of your spawn. Should have guessed it. Really should have. Shoot him. Stop staring, bro. One dude's probably back here to the left. One's probably still back right of their spawn somewhere. Okay, nice. I'll take that. You hear him? Other side. They were running together, so they're holding hands too. Nice. And I'm gonna put that on the enemy literally being stupid. Because right here, okay, I wish it slowed down, but they're running together. Literally sandwiched together. There's no space in between them, so literally a full auto fire there is what gave our team the win. Because if the other dude went to the right, the other dude stayed going to the left, and they actually split up, they would have had a chance to actually probably drop their teammate without dying to automatic fire. Because the equivalent of having to just shoot here and having to do this is different, right? So if again, if they would have actually done that separately, it would have been good. We're just going to shoot that right there, which is going to offset this. Kobe a grenade right quick. What I want to do is jump just to a heady. Right here. And just because we're playing like a noob, we'll go to a pistol instead of the SMG. So even less damage. It's not right there. Hello? Okay, I didn't even have to leave spawn to actually win this one. Nice. Still going negative though. But anyways, do I even have a kill at least? I do. I think I have 3. Game. I do this, please. Yeah, 3 to 5. I'm only negative by like what, 2 deaths? That's actually quite sad that I'm playing at this low of a skill bracket, right? As in like I'm playing completely like a noob, not actually doing like the whole movement-based bias or bunny hops, and I'm still somewhat kind of shitting on the enemy team. And then second hand, like where my little crosshair is not where this always likes to get thrown, sadly. There's gonna be a guy to the left somewhere, maybe even up in the bus. No. That's the only one I will leave from. I just got a fucking shit marker, so of course I will back out. I don't know why it took me way back here to this screen though. Very weird. Thanks, COD. But Thank you for being literally the slowest game in history, because I was playing Search and Destroy on hardcore, and just got a shit marker at, like, maybe 10 meters. Literally at 10, and then to make this even better, look at this, like, load time. Not to mention, I get 800 megabytes per second Ethernet speed, because Ethernet, not Wi-Fi. I'm connected in, hardwired to my router, and the servers want to be fucking retarded. So this already tells you it's 110% servers. It's not me. Hardwired at 800 megabytes per second. No. I am not taking that long to load in. I am not taking that long to load shit. It's their game. The only way I would be losing that much connectivity is if my internet company was actually doing maintenance on their router. But the funny thing is, at like 4 o'clock in the morning is not happening. Okay? They don't even open till like 8 or 9 in the morning. They're still 4 or 5 hours away from that, which tells me it's 110% a Call of Duty server issue. And not my connectivity. But again, there we go. Look, core instead of where I was in hardcore. Just figured I'd show that again. Actually, because technically it did take a really long time. Let's leave the lobby right quick. Let's see. Is this at least still saved? Yes, that did at least. I am crossplay off. That I will give a little bit to. But again, I didn't close app. All I did was just, it took a long time for him to load and gave me the other thing. It's actually quite funny. On top of yesterday, I'm not banned. Okay, and you can see my ping here is at 48. It's not 200 immediate, which I do get when I get shadow banned. But immediately, I'm at 48 ping. So I'm not shadow banned either. So I didn't get banned, didn't get shadow banned. But yesterday, I lost connection to literally a single player. Okay? Which, yes, is hosted a little bit online. But if you think about it, it's a server that is basically doing a single player. Not co-op. Not online. As in, like, where you actually can have people join your game. I'm talking about a legit. You go in and you choose solo. Literally, single player. Somehow got fucking disconnected that connectivity. But it wasn't my connectivity, because my thing joined right back. I was able to continue playing without a care in the world to go for my camo right in front of you guys. Activision is just trash, along with Treyarch for server hosting. Multi-billion, not million, billion-dollar company. Can't even get their servers right. That's a little sad, brother. Very sad. To your left. There's another one to your left who's outside the door on the balcony, probably. Nope, one around on B side. Alrighty, we're going through the spawn without even checking it, so I'm glad nobody was just sitting there, not actually just chilling in their spawn, like we had seen last game. What is your aim? So you're trying to slide cancel around like you're good, but you shot like half a magazine above a dude's head without even pulling down at all. Get shot at. Here's the rechow. As I said, everyone does. He was down below in the bottom section of the doorway you just ran by. He's going to hit the back stairwell, or he's going to go through mid. He hears you sliding. There you go. He's in. Hit marker. This is hardcore. Technically, we should have had a kill. Game. Do I go back and actually show this in slow motion of the dude literally getting a goddamn shit marker in hardcore? Where your health is supposed to be reduced? Just to get one-shotted? And the funny thing is, the one shot that killed him, he might not have been out to if the game regged correctly. So when he jumped down to shot the dude initially, he would have went through spawn or moved off elsewhere. He wouldn't be standing where the fuck he was at when he died. So, sorry team that I'm playing like a bot, but also at the same time, like, I'm sorry the game has to be atrociously fucking retarded with its hit reg and, like, actual reg over in general. Let's be honest. Yeah, we're sus. Are we running the... I wish I could watch the kill cam there. I will back out because I know he did not hear me. And there was no visual because I was behind the statue for him. So for him to go all the way around, peek it, and go all the way around again and re-peek again is very absurd. So we will back out of that. That's 110% console game with the do with wall hacks. Unless he's running the thing that lets you see the foot, like the feet. But even then, there's no counter for that. So why would I actually continue playing a game where they have no counter to one of the abilities? When my direct counter should be one of the perks I'm already running. Because on top of quieter footsteps, like movement sound in general, right? Which is not this one, not this one, this one. Alright, which is this one, move more quietly, should also be removes the footstep thing from, I think forward intel it is? No. Which one? Tracker. Right here, enemy footsteps, ADSing, auto pings enemies, long cooldown between pings. Okay, but see enemy footsteps. Like, that should be counterable by Ninja. Okay? Just automatically should be. There should be a counter to that, and there is no counter to it. Also, like, even if he was to say, like, he ADS and pinged me, there was no ADS and pinging me through a statue. So the only person he would have seen is the first person there, and then I slid over to the other side. And then where I probably thought he ran by, because I heard the shot sound like it was close, which I didn't shoot, I turned around to peek it, so for the dude to immediately come to me is very, very weird in that manner. So that's why we backed out. I won't say he's completely cheating, I'm just going to say it was weird. Because realistically, if I was that other person, I pushed through, didn't see another guy, I looked to the left, didn't see anyone moving, I wouldn't have continued going around straight to a player, right? Which, yes, is very, very weird that he did. Okay, we're gonna do this, and here's where I die. Kobe. Teammate! Wow, I run by the dude shoots me, and my teammate doesn't even, like, react. Look at this. Wait, whoa, are we in core? Hold the phone. Did the game just throw it? Yes, it did. Yes, I'm backing out immediately. I just watched that. I do not play core games, so thank you for throwing me into a core game when literally every time I played, especially on video stream, like live video, I've continuously changed it to hardcore. So, find game, and yep, looky there. Core, not the game mode I actually originally had selected. So, I backed out of that, which is a direct L for me. I take a lose for backing out, which is something that shouldn't be in place immediately. I get like when people are like, oh, I'm starting to lose, and they back out. Right, but if I get connected to a game and I notice, like, hey, you know what, it's taking more bullets because of core, or wait a minute, did I get thrown into a core match when I've literally meant to only go to hardcore because the game's retardedness to let me keep the hardcore game mode selected, so that's the only match I'm searching for is hardcore? That shouldn't penalize me. The people who should be taking a penalization there, as in actually having repercussions happen to, is Activision for not actually making their game, remember, the only game mode I've been playing is hardcore. So, there we go. Now we're searching. Gotta love coffee, man. So, yeah, this game has, like, way massive bugs. Yeah, and I do mean, like, way massive bugs. And the funny thing is, this match thing that I just showed you happened multiple times in one stream, it's been here since the goddamn release of this game. Way before the release of Season 1. When the game actually originally released, because day one of release should automatically be Season 1. But they didn't do that. They waited a couple months and then brought Season 1. But with that being out of the way to talk about, before the legit Season 1, when the game was still released, this has been around. And it hasn't had a fix. Again, I can't really tell you without having to close app and go back in and having to restart stream completely, because, you know, the capture card of PlayStation immediately stops your fucking stream whenever you close a game. or even if you crash. So if I was to crash right now with a development issue crash, meaning like the actual application crashed, which means I have to restart the application, meaning I have to literally hover over Call of Duty and click to re-enter it, the stream's gone, right? Because again, Sony on that aspect is also fucking retarded when they should have at least kept a 30, like we'll say a 10-minute like restream capture, which is what OBS has. If you use OBS, which is Open Broadcast Software, okay, it's free on PC. You can download it completely free. I'm not joking. It's a stream capture and live stream software you can use to set up to capture it literally all the way up to 4K or higher. But besides that point, you would be able to capture your gameplay and say on a live stream, so you're streaming out to people, and your game crashes. Well, B, it's continuously going. It doesn't just stop like Sony's capture card does, which is retarded, okay? But let's say you was to, like, your stream crashed. Like, say your, for some reason, internet faltered a second. Like, it was like, oh, you went offline and you're right back on, right? If I click to stream again, it will auto reconnect to the codec of my last stream and continue that broadcast. Right where it dropped is right where I'm picking back up from, and it will still continue being one video compared to Sony. And to let you know how far behind this is, OBS has at least been out for 10 years. Sony's capture card stuff here in their consoles directly from PlayStation 4 started at PS4. How can OBS, a free software development crew, literally giving you a free software, you download it, everything in the thing is completely usable unless you're on the phone. If you're using the phone app, then you have to pay a monthly subscription to do the higher things. Or if you download their, not your side where you set everything up, but they're ones where you can download like banners and all of that through, you have to do a subscription. But the original OBS software, which is the one that actually is the actual OBS, not the one it's linked with the stuff with integrations and shit, when you have to set everything up yourself, is completely free. Right? PlayStation fails to do that. To make something at least to their quality. And that one, again, is free. So how you can tell me a free software is better than a goddamn paid-for software? Think about it. You're buying a PS5 console or a PS4 console, $400, $500, if not $800 to $900, depending on when you bought it. Oh, I heard you. Oh, I don't mean to be slide canceling everywhere. I feel he went like way down here and came around to our spawn, maybe? Wait a minute. What is that? Nothing.
Time's not on our side. Finish him.
I just had to show you guys me doing a little bit of a game to try to calm my nerves a bit. Now let's go back to playing like a noob. That's the difference of me doing somewhat of trying and not. The slide cancels, the movement, the guessing of where players are going to be at, me shooting the door to make the dude pause so I can go around the other direction to get the kill, right? Is me trying. Compared to what you guys seen a little bit ago, where I've just been like brain dead going towards every little thing of a match. My team just literally ran through. Oh, there's only 3 left. Ooh. Did they back out because of me? Oh, wait. Did they all just back out because of me? Oh, also guys, yeah, I am still running that name. I have to for a bit before I either decide to pay to get the name change or just wait a certain amount of time, and I think the time is so close that I'm just going to wait it out to get the free name change. And then I will be changing it to something different, but at the moment it will be Dota is no king. Which, yes, well, I was somewhat beefing with Dota. When I say somewhat, because of the fact the dude wouldn't reply, so kind of funny. Claims to be one of the best people to do music out there, and literally has the worst bar setup I've ever fucking heard, alongside of like some of the other stuff going. What the? They gotta be in their spawn still, like in their spawn. Yeah, they were. Right. I can't say his bars are always super terrible, but I do gotta say, like, from other people who's made rap music and him, I do gotta point that out a little bit, and the only reason I'm only bringing that up is because of my name. And then one of the people that actually gets called out by Eminem, like, yo, the people going back to do this and get talked about, which mainly is like, here's where this syllable comes in, or this or that happens, like, Em actually talks about that, literally is Knox Hill. Okay? But Dota calls him trash. Let's take that for like 2 seconds. Come on, game. Oh, you're not letting me do it now? See, that right there is how you should be playing, but I'm going to slow back down a little bit here. Oh, just laying down by the train cart. Not actually moving at all. He's laying down right there to your left, brother. Bro. Oh, he can't hear me. Oh, we're dead. He's gonna walk right out to it. He's laying right there. Oh my god, bro. You got saved? 3-1. Right. 3-1. Look at that. He was giving it his all. But that's the one reason you don't always just want to set in one spot. That's kind of the biggest reason. You've seen how we looked at our teammate, the other dude was coming up behind him? If the dude stayed moving and wasn't predictable, meaning like he wasn't there to kill me, wasn't there to kill the dude before me, wasn't there to kill the dude after me, right? They probably never would have known right where he was at immediately. So we would have had a... Yep, this guy there. Last guy I think was like right here. Teammate! Retard! Oh, bro. And yes, I can say retard there. It's a big what the fuck moment when your own team kills you because they're retarded. One, we know the dude constantly camps, he isn't moving, so a teammate jumping in your way more than likely isn't going to be the enemy, especially when the dude's a prolific camper. And number two... Can I just show the stream something right quick? Hardcore and Core both have this. Okay? Which is how I knew my team was there, and how they should have known it was me. And this comes from awareness, and just having any type of a brain when you play Search, okay? Or just any type. See this name tag? See this little green dot? Watch what happens if I strafe over here and he runs this way past this, okay? That name tag is still going through the wall. I can still see his name tag. I can still see all their name tags. Think of that for a second. I'm through a freaking bus, and look at this. I can see his name tag. So I know he's there. Just figured I'd show that. I don't know where that grenade went completely. I just know I just got a teammate team killed, I think. So I can't say sorry teammate, but 3-1, that's a 3.0 KD ratio right now. But again, like, I just had to point that out. I'm sorry, guys, I have to use the R word like that multiple times in a sentence, but it's kind of known you are. If your team killing in an instance, you can actually see your team. It's very funny. Okay? Just figured I'd show that out. I'm not even cheating. I'm on console, mouse and key, yes, but I don't have any third-party fucking device. And if I did have a controller, it wouldn't even be a modded controller or a third-party created controller. It'd be a legit version of the regular PS5, the base stock controller. Just because I'm someone who actually doesn't like having fucking training wheels. And I actually don't like playing on mouse and key. But I have to at the moment. The D-pad for kill streaks and shit completely went out on mine. On top of the stick drift. So, yeah, I'm having to play mouse and keys so I don't get stick drift, and I'm able to use kill streaks and, you know, anything in the game. And the biggest reason to switch to mouse and key was I did play the campaign of this game. I beat it, like, 4 times. With also doing one playthrough on, well, I've done half of a playthrough on Veteran. So, yeah. To do that, the campaign forces you to basically be on mouse and key or a controller. The reason I'm saying this is because if you're on controller and your D-pad goes out, you are constantly going to have to switch your keybinds back and forth. Like, if one button don't work, I switch to that. Another button don't work, then you have to make the button that does work to what you need to do. And it becomes repetitive. So by then, you're like, fuck it. I don't want to play this because of that. So you switch to mouse and key. What I did. Right? That way I could actually have every keybind. I just had to somewhat get used to it. But I wasn't fully fluid at a mouse and key. Because it's been a long time since I've, like, actually had to play on mouse and key for a long period of time. And when I say that, like, I used to be a PC gamer. Because I came of, like, Arma 2, Arma 2 DayZ mod, Arma 3, DayZ Standalone, which is basically what you call DayZ. That's also on consoles now as DayZ. And the reason it's called Standalone or nicknamed Standalone because literally DayZ was made after the DayZ mod for Arma 2. So it's actually called the Standalone, for that being the reason they made a base game that is actually a full game of basically that mod. Just with a couple changes to it for Bohemia Interactive to make their own little twist on it. Which was their new Arma 3 like inventory system compared to the one that they had in Arma 2. I used to play like Minecraft on the PC as well because I missed playing modded Minecraft. I used to play with like Paleo and the archaeology mod and stuff for like dinosaurs. On top of having connected textures was great. So like the windows you see in like Bedrock Edition is like 400 times better on the Java Edition because of the fact you can download a mod for connected textures. So when you do like a window, instead of having a line go through 9, 8, 10 squares of your fucking window, it was clear. Like they all connected in, and the only lines you would get or outline to your window is just the outer bit of the sill. There'd be nothing in between your window. It'd be perfect. And I would love for something like that to come to the Bedrock Edition. Right? Because that's what I'm on right now is PS5. Also, I like the idea they're going towards for a lot of stuff for Bedrock at the moment for plugins, which basically is like mods. But their World Edit plugin and the base version of it in the game itself, which is the fill command, is stupid. There is a mod, it's called World Edit, that done this 400 times better. I would actually prefer Minecraft to pay the person who made that mod directly and get it integrated into the base game. What it does is you would do / wand, and then you would get a wooden axe, or whatever you chose it to be. You can even have it be a stick for all that mattered. But you would pretty much get the wand, whatever the item is set for. And let's say you want it to be the dead bush, because the dead bush is something that's not usually used in Minecraft a lot. So you can literally do //1, it would give you a dead bush. And then what you do is you would left click for selection 1, right click for selection 2. And you would go in a 3D space. So instead of just being in one line, if you wanted to do a 4x4 square, you would do the top left or bottom of the square, and then you would go to the top right or bottom of the opposite side of the square, and that's where you would make your selections. And then you could do //fill, //replace, //air, like, you know, be able to change stuff to being air, water, all of that through an easier command. On top of, you were able to make an area pre-filled or change out. So if you're doing the //replace, you would do //replace space the block, which would be like stone, cobblestone, bedrock, anything. And then you would space and then type in the block you want, or the set of blocks you want. Like, you wouldn't just have to do, like, we'll say stone to marble, right? You could do stone, space, marble, comma, which allows you to put in another block again. And you could do this for like as many blocks you want within a certain amount of space, and it will randomly put those blocks in and make it a randomized pattern. And it was really good. A lot of stuff like that. But again, mods like that is what people on plugins should have been looking at to bring into Minecraft. Which is like the World Edit mod. The Archaeology Revival mod is what people should have brought as plugins into Minecraft. And then Minecraft as Mojang should have done this before Microsoft bought them out and got a hold of it, because now it's all overpriced shit. So everything you see in Bedrock, you can get for free on PC. I mean, literally free. You just go to a website, click download pack, put it in the folder, and you are done. End of the day, end of story. Compared to what the game is now, where literally you would have to pay $4 or $5 for something that would be free for PC users. Oh, he's dead. Wait, what are we versing? That's the guy right here. I heard that. Oh no, he's inside the door? God, can we get a little bit more realism on how far you can throw things? Something like that should be thrown like a couple feet away from the player, not literally across the fucking street from a player. Because he necessarily threw that from his doorway over to where you would climb up. So it made me look at the roof and the window than actually where the dude was at. And I'm pretty sure whatever that was would have been a kind of somewhat weighted object. So you wouldn't be throwing your arm out to get it somewhere. You'd literally just be placing it near you. And another thing I would love a little more realism behind is how people would actually place objects. Right? Realistically, if you're in a battlefield, especially in a situation where it's what we're playing now, basically defend and defuse and all of that, you're not going to be as loud as you possibly can be. You're going to be silent. And when I say silent, I 110% mean you're going to be setting it down as silent as possible and setting it up as silent as possible. You wouldn't just be going with the object, okay? End of the day. That's also end of story. Second is a little bit more realism, right? In like how the mechanics work in game. So like if I was going to be slide shooting someone, don't let me ADS. Don't let me be like this when I'm sliding, right? And technically you can see there I wasn't supposed to be, but you know how many times people do that and I still end up dying? And my team really does not know what they're doing. Bro, just wait, hold the angle. Why would you push that in a pre-fire? What is the...
Wipe yourself down and press the redeploy. Fight ain't over.
Alright. Second hand. Alright? This is literally the question I have to ask myself, right? And my team and anyone else that watches this that might be in this match that's on my team. The dude that went up the ladder. Why did you immediately bust that door knowing it's a long hallway and the number one thing you watched your teammate do before you pushed it, which was hold the angle? I even laid down when you busted the door to make sure when you got shot, I wasn't going to get chowed. Why would you immediately bust that door? Why? At anything, it's better to do this. That way you can actually see the ladder. Right? Bust the door open. Heard you at the ladder. That was actually just luck, I'm not gonna lie. Shouldn't have won that gunfight, but I did. It won't let me climb there. Because what I'm inevitably trying to do is this. Okay, my team is still alive. Somewhat.
Bomb plan in progress. MTC's in the red. Now or never.
There we go.
Area's clear. Get what we came for, and next time, do better.
Like, if you notice, I didn't just sprint through the door. And after doing that, it opened the door. And then I heard the dude tried to climb the ladder. And just had an angle on him perfectly. This dude is lucky. Bad boy. Okay, one, that play you did was nothing near Bad Boys and Will Smith. Because at least they still try to use their brain in that. You use 0% of your brain. And I hate to say that to be mean, but it's absolutely true. Okay? Because technically what he should have done was this. Okay? I'll show you in a second. I just gotta make sure this dude isn't peeking. This is what he should have done. Alright? You see that movement? Because here's what the dude could have been doing, which is what the smart dude would have been doing, not that. Very weird that you look up here. I mean, I'll say he can, because technically it is a place everyone's going to be setting at, but... To your right, dude, you heard him. He's going to go defuse it, dumb bitch. Or technically, cover the bomb. You just seen him run by, and he continuously ran. He didn't stop. One left alive. For us. 2 left alive for them. And we're in the worst case scenario, because my bit is he's probably behind that broken yellow chopper to the far left, if he's smart, or he's inside the chopper. And he just jumped down and literally started shooting by the water. So he was head glitching the yellow chopper over there. Good to know. And then second hand, like the aim of our teammate. Alongside the reaction time of that enemy, because realistically that enemy had more than enough time to literally just probably drop shot and just return fire to win that gunfight. I'm not going to joke on that. Because they're just continuously shooting and then aiming over to the target and killing him. He stopped shooting to try to put the red dot on before shooting again. Which gave more than enough time for the enemy. See that? That's why being smart that way works out. I know he's up there. I know there's a guy next to the ladder or on the window section of that other building. who actually was not peeking. Next to me, ran around. Went that way. Oh, what a spot! But also, maybe I ran too close to him. That's why he heard me. But also with the lowered footstep sounds, I don't know. And okay, I would not just wait for my aim to jump up by itself. I would have immediately reacted to push up on my stick right here, because that's what got him killed. 100% what got him killed was he waited for the aim to re-pull up by itself in the reaction time than just going up. Because what happened was he went like this, and where the aim does this automatically on a jump, he waited for that to happen instead of just doing that by himself. He would have won the gunfight if he actually just literally pushed up on a stick. Or up on the mouse. So we're gonna hug tight. Oh. What was that? Anybody else in my game hear that? The doo-doo-dook? Oh, we're sus. Okay. We are 110% sus. Why would he jump down and run back into his spawn room? And then directly to my teammate. Alright, yep, we're backing out of a cheat lobby. Dude activated cheats. I'm not playing in that lobby, I'll take an L. We're gonna lose anyways to cheats, so. We'll move on. Because in realistic there, the dude never would have actually turned to follow me through that. Because my footsteps, one, they're not going to fucking hear it. Okay, it's not that they don't remove it completely, they're just not going to hear it from the range they were setting at. Second, I looked up top, nobody was there. When I pulled my pistol, I heard dee-dee-dee, or something like that, which I immediately looked behind Chopper, nobody was there, and then I instant pushed into there, and I was going to sneak up to the dude that was laying and looking in towards his own spawn, the opposite direction, and then his teammate just comes from where to come fucking behind me to kill me instead of planting the bomb. Very weird that he goes directly to me there. Second, he proceeds to go back upstairs and immediately check on top of the vehicle that you can climb into and not the top of the helicopter or the windowsill above the chopper. Right? Just immediately straight for my teammate. That already tells me he's using walls. We'll go ahead and leave that. I am not going to try to compete against that because if he doesn't die and I happen to be in a 1v2 situation, the dude's just going to know where the fuck I'm at and flank me when I'm shooting his teammate, or he's going to go somewhere, wait for me to pass, and then he's going to sneak up behind me. Very pointless. Not playing in that lobby. He can cheat, feel good about it, I'll move on. I'll be smart.
Bomb plant in progress.
You got shot at, he's to the left. The rechow is real. There we go. And again, what did we see there? What was the one thing I called out to everyone and said everyone will do? That this dude absolutely did right after getting shot at. The rechow. So that enemy there might have won the gunfight if he just stayed and waited. Instead of playing aggressive, moving an angle where the dude was literally was going to reach out. We just watched it. He had every little bit to actually win there. And second hand, why is my like emote pad popping up as soon as I launch the game or start a match in this? It's very I wish I had a kill cam for that, because I don't know about a grenade hitting directly behind the truck and blowing me. Maybe hitting behind the truck, yes, but the ricochet and the roll after wouldn't have been near me because of how hard he would have to throw it. would have had a impact to send that bitch like pew, not ding 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 like that. It would have, it was gone, right? Now I'd understand if like the impact hit beside the truck somewhere and then rolled to me would be plausible. But that dink we heard was literally right at me, which means the grenade would have rolled past, right? Like well past. Oh no. It's just, it's 1-1, dude. Why are you shooting bodies? Technically, they won their first game. Well, they could have won, that we won, right? And you're shooting, did they shoot your body? My question is, did they shoot our teammate's body? Is that why he's shooting bodies? And, come on, man. I need to get out of the game mode of, like, wanting to slide cancel. I keep forgetting. I keep trying to slide cancel and do shit I shouldn't be doing. But it's kind of weird. And you're doing a shush when the enemy can't even hear you. That's... Yep. What a team, brother. What a team. I don't know about rushing through that quick straight through, because realistically we could have busted library door and peeked it, or even peeked just by opening silent. So rushing straight through to peek that is kinda... I'll give it... Maybe he's not good at the game and I died to a player that wasn't good and wasn't expecting it. That I'm gonna have to, like... I'll overlook it. Because again, like, yes, he could be cheating with walls and just knew I was there and nobody else was there. Because realistically, we could have broke the door on the other side of that and over-peeked this and seen the dude running through and shot him. Right? Or the dude would have been strafing at other time and... Bro, we planted and you're nowhere near the bomb. Good to know what team I got into. But anyways, good to know what enemy team I got into, because I know they're going to literally be retards, just running straight through everything. So just hold an angle and kill them. Alright, gotcha, game. But I can't do that. I have to play like a noob. Because what happened was, they spawned here. He went through here, through this entire building, and didn't even look right there. When they spawned, literally, like, right there. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So where the dude done this, instead of looking up here, like I just did, as a good player would do, he actually went straight through to that. And you just know? With nobody flanking? You just know. Because after you shot my teammate and nobody pushed in that instance, you would be turning around to make sure nobody's going behind you. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute, game. Wait a minute. What am I versing? Because realistically, that amount of time I gave would have mean somebody might have been flanking you. And you're still just inevitably holding that angle and not checking. Bro, he just planted. He didn't run out. And you're giving the most amount of time for them to choose any position they want to go to, instead of immediately picking the plant. Yikes, we're fucked. He could right now already be on staircase or getting shot from that rooftop. Nice. Soon as the plant goes down and you're near it, peek it. Catch the dude off guard, because he has to drop that bomb, he has to take the time to pull his gun back out and run. Instead of this, right? At least you might have got a pick on the dude on the inside before getting traded off, or maybe even he ran towards his teammate and you would have had the double. You could have got lucky and got the double, and the other dude's on the roof. What is he gonna do? Run over and, like, kill you by the time you defuse? He has to jump down from that and run his bitch ass all the way over, bro. Seriously, team. Where the fuck has our gone brain? Where the fuck has our brain gone? See right here, you'd be doing this to make sure you're not getting FLA and KED flanked. Ah, that was my fault. I crawled and I should have just sat still. What happened there is I aimed directly towards him and I crawled to the right, missing my shot, had to flick to the left and missed my second one. That was my fault. But again, just showing, like, that's what a good player would do, what I just did apart from plebbing his shots, compared to what the dude did to me a second ago. Literally just holding the angle 100% of the time and didn't check for a flank. Because you guys watch, I literally called out flank and then went over there and the dude was strafing the fucking truck, pushing that route, right? Which is what people usually will do, especially when they hear a gunshot, they will try to flank it. So, with that being said, because I knew the dude was there and I waited that long, I don't know why he would be instantly looking there 100% of the time. Either A, I should have peeked it and he wasn't there, or B, I peeked it and him looking at the opposite direction. If that was a legit player, that's how it would go down. Yep, there's a guy there. They didn't open this up. Nah, I'm leaving that. It's hardcore. That's a double kill, and the game only gave me one. I hit marked the dude on the door to the right. I swung, then I had to immediately swing the dude that pushed past me and only got the kill that pushed past me. I did not get a kill on the dude I initially hit. I only killed the second dude, which technically should have been a double right there, because I shot the dude to the right, and then I also proceeded to shoot the dude to the left. That's a double kill. The game bullshitted me. Okay? Especially with an AR, that should be a one-shot going into hardcore. And to prove that it's hardcore, if I go back in, when I search, see it says core there, I've been doing this. Okay? Hardcore. And then searching. Apart from only messed up one time not doing that. So for me to literally be thrown into a hardcore game, get a goddamn shit marker on one dude and kill the second, already proves engagement optimized matchmaking is being stupid. Because technically where that gunfight should have been won to me, because hardcore reduces health. You're at 30% health, not 100, not 120, or 110, or 105 like the game wants to think you're at. You're at 30% health. Meaning you're only at 45 to 50 health. One bullet should be more than enough, because these guns should be doing like 55, 60 damage. Every gun. End of story. So for the hit reg to go, hit marker, and then kill the second dude is literally the game being slow. Like, the best way I can explain it is, imagine if you was to go to the lowest internet connectivity possible and then try to download a game through Steam. That's how slow this fucking game has to be if it gave me a hit marker on that. Like when the internet connection speed goes, you're going to take 10 days to download this game because you're only running at 4.5 gigabytes per second. It is what the fucking servers have to be like, bro. For me to get a hit marker in hardcore and then die to the dude that I legit fucking shot is crazy. And then the funny thing is, people will say, go to core, it gets you better at the game. Actually, core is kind of a crutch if you think about it. And let me explain myself with this and give you guys an intro to why core is a crutch. Yes, you could say it gets you a little better at the game, but how skillful are you? If you get shot where you should lose a gunfight, you can run away, stem up, and get back to 100 health instead of be dead. When you should be dead. That's absolutely no skill. That's just game reg and you're abusing it. Which already told me that your reaction time was completely ass, so the player that shot at you actually should have been a better player than you are, but the game just gave you the extra health to stem back up from to get the kill. Prove me wrong, boys. Literally, core is a crutch. Now, you can say you play core because there's less campers, and I agree with that to a degree, because even core still has campers. It's not like they're gone. You get a little more than you do in hardcore because of the fact of, you know, less bullets usually kill. Usually being the keyword there. is more than likely the motivation to people camping. Yes. But the game could counter that a little bit if they wanted to. 3, 2, 1. Toss this. Oh, hell no. That is bullshit. 100% bullshit. I am leaving as soon as it lets me. I'm sorry. The grenade I threw would have blew his bitch ass up if he had the chance to even try to throw that grenade. Because if you guys go back and watch that, it says he's right here to throw that grenade. Where did my grenade hit and roll from? I'll give you a hint. See the wall through the door? After cooking the grenade for a second, I threw it. It would have hit that wall. It would have rolled forward, blowing up near the chopper, so it would have killed him and anyone near the fucking ladder. That's realism, bro. But yet, the game did not kill him, and then proceeds to let him throw a grenade at where my grenade would have killed him. Oh, that's the dead body I'm seeing. He's out here somewhere. He shot our teammate from over there. That's how I know.
Guy's not on our side. Finish him. They may be at
And that, my friends, is why the helicopter right here is so powerful, and why I said the other dude was messing up when he tried to push it. Sorry, I wanted to try just a little bit after that bullshit just occurred, just to make sure it's 1-1 to tie it back up. There, and to make sure everybody sees that kill cam so they know this head glitch is optimally fucking atrociously bad. And how did you die? Did the game just bullshit you, bro? Because I can see the skin you're running, which already tells me, one, you're either a cheater running that skin, or B, you're someone that actually tries hard and plays a lot of rank, so you should know the angle. But somehow didn't. I seen that. Don't know about that one, bro. You heard the door bust, yeah, but jumping down immediately is a no-go. You'd be looking at the top, not at me. Alright, very weird for playstyle. I'll give them that. Top of the helicopter and went through a spawn. I will say, like, we have some sussy shit going on. Sus being, yeah, very sus. Dude looking that way after, I don't know. Watch him just go straight for the, well, I mean, if he has a UAV right now, he could. Because he, I think, has 3 kills by now. Which would give him the personal. No, no personal, but teammate did die. Right here's where this teammate dies, because... Never mind. What did I just watch? Two Titans are the slowest reaction time ever. Because right when the dude missed that, he should have instantly be pushing his aim where the dude was going to be strafing. And instead, he just kept shooting straight and then strafed the wrong direction too, making him miss even more. Like, my enemy's here, and I know the only way he's going to have open sight to see me is here. My aim is going that way, not this way. Okay? Which is how the enemy should have reacted. But instead, he reacted with the slowest reaction you possibly could fucking get. And I'm not joking. He had to come up the stairwell. Where was the footstep sounds? Because you're going to tell me they can hear me clearly whenever they're pretty far away, knowing I jumped down on the sound of an explosion or something. How do I not hear him coming up the stairwell? Makes no goddamn sense. Literally zero. You know he's up there. Just go to the fucking bomb, kill the dude, and defuse it. He has to come to you, retard. Yep. Alright. I'm done.
Take that asshole down.
That's twice literally the slowest reaction time, and you still win a gunfight too that you should have died from, because this game literally wants to give like skill-based matchmaking a fucking piece of credit. Alright, I really don't know what the fuck to think anymore, man, about this game. I really don't. What do I need to do? Okay, I watched the grenade roll back towards me when the door was completely open. Behind me technically shouldn't be able to see me unless he's on the far left of the window, which he wasn't. I'll give it to him. What am I watching, bro? Like, at least give me the other dude to spectate, and not this fucking slow cunt laying in our spawn. It doesn't know how to leave it. What was you thinking, brother? Or you. I should have known the other dude wasn't thinking at all. Just to be honest, he wasn't. You're not even looking at the bomb. Your bomb was defused. Your bomb was defused. Told you. Thank you for literally looking everywhere but the bomb. But anyways, my death was full of shit. He shouldn't be able to walk all the way up the stairwell and fucking kill me, bro. Without any sound going off. If you're gonna tell me how the sound cue is when enemy teams can hear me. I'm using literally a $200 pair of fucking headphones, and it was bullshit on sound. Fell off the roof I didn't mean to fall off of. Game, when I climb up the goddamn thing, please. Instead of being the slowest fucking thing I've ever fucking seen multiple times. Through the wall. Good wall bang. Seen my weapon. I'll actually give him that. I got outplayed there. But anyways, like, this game's retardation of, like, sometimes you fall due to, like, something that's real, and then other times people can just stand there when they shouldn't. Like, I have 1 foot hanging off the ledge, I fall. But yet if I go to another map, and I have 1 foot hanging off a windowsill, I don't. Or I could be on a ledge with 1 foot hanging off, and I don't. But right there, 1 foot hanging off, and I do, is very weird. He's up top, bro. And he clearly knows you're behind the choppers. You're getting flanked right now. Other side. He's not on the bomb. There we go. Up top, you seen him? Yep. I doubt he's going downstairs. My bet is he's probably going to be rotating to B. Because that's what I'd be doing. Or B, I would be going back up top right now. Good. Or I'd be going back up top. So the placement he just did, I love it. Good plays, man. That's a teammate I won't last alive. Okay. Which is the nug run. Okay? Him. Yes. Give me that dude last alive. But the dude, he's been running the same gun I am, the Krig, with like the 100 fucking round mag on it that's just been laying in spawn. Literally have him just suicide or get kicked to inactivity, bro. Please. Give me some better team. And when I say suicide, I don't mean real life. I mean like in-game. Like he just dies in the game for like some stupid reason or so. He's down by the chopper. I don't know about the grenade hitting that and going all the way back to me. I mean, I can see it, but I don't see it. Because again, I don't know. Like, you would have to throw it kind of low. I'll give it to him. He's outplayed me twice by that grenade, but it's very weird that he just knows I'm shooting the door completely open and not just cracking it, which is another thing, because shouldn't be enough to completely open the door. It should crack it like you've seen in the beginning. But I'll give it to him. But anyway, and takedown, because this dude's literally the slowest person I've ever known. Like, last alive and then proceeds to leave spawn. Not leaving spawn to actually go hold an angle where the dude could be flanking from to stop any type of flank. No. He leaves when he's the last alive. Just to get kill cammed. By getting fucked in the ass. You literally cannot make that up. Bro, I'm playing like a noob with a negative KD, and I'm still running around which shows more skill than you are. Leave the goddamn spawn, bro. He didn't even check this. What if the dude was laying like right there, bro? Seriously.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Side upstairs. Good job, game. Hit reg of this game. Fully auto weapon. He wants to tell me I'm missing through a goddamn wall, which I should be able to shoot through. Literally, it's a really thin piece of metal.
Enemy napalm strike incoming.
GG. Thanks, game. Outplayed due to retardedness, not to my skill level. Literally, where I should have been easily shooting through that wall, it didn't shoot through, didn't do shit. 2 times, even with the pistol should have been easily shooting through that wall. It's thin. It's not like a thick-ass piece of concrete. It's literally that thin. Okay, just the rail up there, which looks like it's not even full metal either. Looks like there's actually wood or some other type of, like, thing there, which is not going to be bulletproof! On the bus, you've seen him. He probably already ran off to the right side of the bus now. To the left, you hear him shooting. Go around, wrap it quick. And you know the last one is near that side. He's not behind the chopper. He had to run towards tower. Or he's laying right on the bomb. He's either directly on the bomb, up in the tower, dumb fuck! I would have just used the pistol holding. He's literally just going to wait you for time now. I don't know how the dude had an angle there. We'll see it, but I doubt this should have been one. There's a chopper in the way and a bomb in the way of the other side, but maybe setting in the chopper directly and it just sounded further. No, actually an angle I don't think should be plausible gets him. It's because they moved the chopper too far forward from the bomb. Realistically, for cover there, I think they should have moved the bomb back, or the chopper back, to put the chopper in the way for the other team to actually be playing the bomb and not holding it from their spawn. Right. Also, they planted A, which is the worst bomb you can plant, which tells me this enemy team is absolutely garbage. I'm gonna do that, make him waste his grenade. There's no one known who will throw it up there. Behind me! Retards, what are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? Everybody I'm leaving. Nope. I already know we're taking an L here. I'm just gonna go ahead and take the L. Literally, the retard one aims on the wall, 2 drops his aim to move after knowing everybody fucking rechows in this game. Everyone. How many times do I gotta say it? How many times does other streamers have to say it? And how many games do you need to fucking go through to learn it? Seriously, how many? Everyone reach out. You're not even a level 1, which tells me you've been in a few gunfights. And those few gunfights you had to see at least 90% of the time. They re-strafe the fuck back out. Even on low health. Why? Bro. I get I'm playing like a noob and I'm doing it on purpose, but I can't even. Do I need to really start trying to actually save my fucking KD a little bit? Just a little bit. Like, I don't mind, like, a win-loss, because this game's already fucking retarded anyways. If I drop the win-loss, I'd basically get put into easy lobbies so I can keep my KD high at least. Because of the retarded shit that it does with EOMM and SBMM. Fine, I hate doing that, but if I have to do it for this game, I will. Because I went from being someone with a 2.5 to 3.0 KD in the older Call of Duties to becoming washed. And when I say becoming washed, it's mainly due to the fact of what you guys seen a little bit ago, a couple games ago. Hit mark on the first one, killed the second, died by the one that should have been dead. End of story. Or B, like, grenades that auto-change their own route to force get a kill. And yes, this is showable. There's a dude who literally, on a different map that has the radar dish on it, throwing it to the right side of the radar dish towards the fucking vehicle spawn, and that grenade just goes whoop like the wind blew and pushed it into the window to get a kill. Hence why I'm dying here to some grenades I feel should not be touching me. Because the angle of thrown from that chopper, you'd be throwing it kind of low, so it'd be hitting the doorway, immediately hitting the rail in front of me, and staying a good ways away. That grenade would not be rolling down that catwalk towards me. Especially if he's cooked it. Or B, if he's been throwing that, and the grenade's been rolling towards me when I'm close to the door, as when I get up and run to the door, that grenade should be back, way the fuck back there, and not blowing up at my feet. It's absolutely no sense. It actually makes none. Okay? I won't say that's cheats. And I do have a friend who wants to call that cheats. Like, keeps throwing a grenade, keeps blowing me up, doesn't blow everyone up, just me. And goes, that's cheats? No, that's fucking engagement optimized matchmaking being a retard. Because it is. It's retarded to have it in the game. Especially if it can change the course of grenade throws and the actual trajectory of how grenades would realistically land. Right? In order to force get a kill. Is very insane. On top of, we literally watched my teammate get a ship marker and then proceed to die. Or B, 2 people really bad at the game on reaction time and knowledge of where people are going to go is oofed for the lobbies I should be thrown into. And when I say oofed, I mean massively oofed. Because if you guys watched it, right, while we're searching for this match, actually, let's stop searching just for a second, just so I could actually show you guys something. Let's go to loadouts. Let's go here. Let's go with this. Why not? My M4 build, which actually is pretty okay. It's not the best build out there. There is a better build, which actually reduces a sight for the iron sight to have other things for either faster ADS time or stuff like that, which would be a lot better. I'm just using this because I like the sight, so that's why I'm not running the faster ADS or, you know, a little bit helpful, more recoil control, but it's fine. there's not a lot of recoil on this gun anyways. I mean a lot because there is still some. But let's show you guys what I'm talking about here. So if I'm looking at a target like this, right? And let's put a wall right here. I strafe out and I go, and I strafe back in. I'm not going to go here because everyone rechows this. I'm going to immediately push out and know the rechow, right? Or B, okay, if there is a wall here, for instance, like this, and we're doing this way because they're doing this and having to, like, look over, like, I'd have to be using, like, this back target back here to try to, you know, aim onto the wall like this instead of where the dude's at. That's why I'm going to go over here, so it's a little easier for the closer one. Instead of aiming onto the wall like this, where the dude would be here, instead of aiming on the wall like this, like we just seen where he went and kept doing this, where the dude strafed out here, right? Why am I getting that on my team? And the last fucking one alive, too. Game. Why? I have not had angles like this and gone, oh wait, I should be looking this way. Ever. Until just now. For showing this. Why am I having teammates that aim at this wall instead of where the fuck the enemy is going to be at? First of all, my skill level's way higher than that, which means they should be way higher than that. At least, like, I get, like, if you're holding a very tight angle, like maybe the arm is sticking out here and you're doing this towards the arm, fine. But when the whole body is out here like this and he's aimed right here and not where the fucking person's going to be at, bruh. Why am I in that lobby? First of all. Second, why is he even in my lobby if that's his skill level? Aiming at this instead of here where the person's going to be. Second hand, why am I in lobbies that go like this for their kills? Okay? See fucking slow I'm moving? By the time I'm here, my arm is sticking out, I'm being shot. Realistically, you want to be in a lobby where everyone is strafing and you're practicing this. Okay? Being able to keep your crosshair somewhat on the chest of that target while strafing as fast as you can. Same if I want to look there and there's a wall here. Okay? Like that. Imagine I couldn't see through it. You want to be able to strafe out and flick to your target. Then, like, if I'm going for that, I'm dead. Okay? Heard where I said I'm dead? That's where I'm dead at. Because when you're looking through here, if I'm doing this, by the time I see... Hold on. I'm on mouse and keys, so I can't, like, toggle this to be super freaking slow in the movement. Like, okay, let's just say right here. Right? Where his arm right here, okay, is sticking out where I can hit that. As you can see, I can kill him. Okay? That is how the enemy is going to know you're there. And they're going to be pre-firing you as you start to strafe. That's why you don't want to be this coming out. You want to stay on a fluent strafe. Second hand, this strafe is slower than this strafe. Okay? So when you're strafing here, you're really slow, especially if they have controller and they get aim assist that basically helps them do this right here. A lot easier than what I'm doing now on mouse and key. Okay? Because they actually get to stick onto you more. This slowness is just going to get you killed. You want to stay with some movement, bunny hops with the, you know, movement like this, and snapping onto your enemy. You do not want to be slow. You want to keep speed. You want to break that aim to left to right on this as much as possible. Okay? That's me just being a little bit of help. And I can mount. It's just being weird because, oh, toggle recoil wall and moving target. Oh, that's that. Oh. Okay. Being able to control recoil is another thing. But centering is also another thing to note. So when you're going around a corner, Okay, especially if you're a controller player, your aim shouldn't look like this, going around a corner. Keep it centered. Up here where the chest and head is going to be when you're going around somewhere. Even on crouched, keep it chest and head. You should not be looking at feet. Okay, when you're going around a corner, right, and the enemy's going to be right here, this is where my aim should be. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, where I have to flick up and try to hit that. One, that's going to be reaction time and stuff like that. Second, another thing is reaction time where people are trying to do this is going to get you killed. Inevitably, how you should be taking your gunfights for the first shot and reaction is like that. Okay, and I'm doing it slow for you. Okay, notice I'm already pre-shooting and moving to my target. Especially like if a friendly dies here and I know the shot came from right here, I should be coming out pre-firing that. I shouldn't be going, huh? Oh, shit, and waiting for the reaction time. Okay? Pre-firing actually makes a very big difference, and technically he should be dead right now. Not having to take that, but pre-firing, knowing how to strafe an angle before you, you know, slow peek the motherfucker, because that's going to get you killed. Strafing. Have that movement speed on your side, because inevitably what's going to happen, is there a way I can, like, get this target to go from, like, here to over here? Okay, technically if we do this, can I start shooting? Yes, so you can see I'm supposed to be able to shoot through barriers. And this actually looks to be a thicker object than the goddamn rail was. That said I couldn't shoot through it. That's... GG. But anyways. Right, and again, I think the rail is actually wood. It's the exact same look as that is, just not with panels in the way, right? Like these. It was just that was the look. And you're going to tell me I couldn't shoot through that. Thank you, game. Thank you. But, back to what I'm saying, I wish I could make this target move. Because at the end of the day, if your target is strafing, it's harder to stick, you know, like when you do this, it's harder to do this to a target and stick to it if the target is moving. Because on top of having to stick like this and stay on your target, you're having to move your aim to stay to that target while you're strafing. And if they're strafing as well. With that being said, you know, it's harder to hit when your movement speed is faster than it is if your movement speed was the other thing. But another thing I hate about this game is, like, notice how I can really quickly just, like, change between this and I'm still sprinting. As soon as I stop for a second, it doesn't do it there. But if I'm running, I slide and I get up, it's supposed to do that. But sometimes it won't. Sometimes it'll just auto sprint for you. Weird, right? Which means if I'm trying to do this and come up and get into a gunfight, or maybe I stopped a little short and I'm trying to just come out strafing, right? Sometimes it'll do this to you. And then it won't let you aim as well. You'll be stuck in that side to side this. And it won't let you aim sometimes on mouse and key for console. That needs to be taken a look at, because I should never be coming up to do this and going and having to be stuck in, well, it won't do it against walls, but stuck in this, right? When I should be aiming and shooting. Okay? It happens. It's not all the time, but it's more and way more noticeable than, like, oh, I did it one match and then 10 matches later it does it again. No. It can happen sometimes every match to every other match to literally 3 times in the same fucking match. Needs to be looked at. Okay? This should never be a thing for auto sprint, especially if my auto sprint's turned off. Hence, I can walk, right? Same as like double tapping W here, right? I don't sprint. So why is it auto sprinting me sometimes when I do like this and I come out to go do this? Or I'm running a slide, like, hold on, the best way to do this actually, run, slide, and then I do this. If I'm doing that, why does it sometimes go instead of that, right? It is very weird. I do mean sometimes because you guys witnessed it happen. I literally went to aim and it was doing this sometimes, right? Sprinting. And I didn't hit the button. Okay? Little weird, right? And the sprint should be toggleable. As in, like, I shouldn't have to auto set it to be toggleable, right? Like, I shouldn't have to sit here and go, this, stop moving, and this to quit the sprint. I should have to hold my pinky onto left shift to run, and then when I release it, it should stop, and it doesn't. Okay? Which can get you killed. Same as like on controller, if you're doing this on controller. I think it happens to you guys too. But if you click to let off the sprint button, but you want to be able to stay just moving in this manner with just this speed where you can kind of aim or do like this and bunny hop, right? Sometimes you'll get stuck in this animation. You'll stop to do that, right? You'll stop to do it, and then you'll just be stuck in this, right? Getting you killed. Same as I stopped for like two. There we go. I stopped for a second. You guys watched it. I removed off, and it went to resume sprinting instead of being in this. Okay? Very weird. Activision. I should have to hold L2. Like in Minecraft, you have to hold L2 to continue, or not L2, but left shift, right? To continue sprinting. Same as like, the only time it's toggleable in Minecraft is like on controller. When you click the button, it goes into sprint, and when you click the button again, it stops. Or when you click the button and release it, it stops. But you guys get the idea. Like, mainly on mouse and key, holding shift isn't that much of a pain. I can do that right now while I'm holding shift, 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 and I can still jump. I can do this. I can slide. Right? And I'm still holding that shift. That's not a problem. So I shouldn't have to toggle it. That's something that should be, soon as I release sprint, should auto be at this movement, not this again. Okay? As in if I'm doing this, right? Sprinting. Shouldn't be anywhere near this when I release it. See? When I release it, I'm still sprinting. Okay? My pinky is up in the air, and I am still sprinting. I'm literally just holding W with my middle finger, pinky in the air, and I'm still sprinting. That should not be plausible. I should have to hold that down. Okay? That is not really getting in the way as a keybind if you have to hold it. And I have not changed any of my settings. Okay? Towards that. That's just a feature that's automatically here. Okay? Please fix that. God, please. But let's get back in, and we are going to show you guys it is hardcore at the moment, which is good. That's what it should be every time I click this, but as we've seen multiple times, it hasn't been, which means the next time I actually end up leaving a game due to some bullshit-ass bullshit, and then coming back in, it's kind of oof. And one thing I don't want to do, because the only games I can play right now literally is Ark, the ASA version of Ark, Survival Ascended, because I don't have Evolved installed, because it's also the one that's been dropped by the development team, because ASA basically is an upgraded version of Evolved, because it's not Ark 2 yet, which is going to be coming out, just don't know when. So, that also being said, I've been playing other games, but Minecraft, ASA, this, Evolved if I reinstalled it, and DayZ are the only 5 games technically I could play that I know have mouse and key support. I would say 6, but they removed it, which was Warframe. It's still playable. Like if you have a controller, that main screen it pops up, it says press X to continue. If you use a controller on that, you get your daily reward. Then you set your controller down and went to mouse and key. You can do it. But that X to continue, mouse and key won't bypass that. I can't claim the daily reward either. Meaning, I have to have a controller for it now, at least for that section of the game. Which used to, you didn't. That's something they just removed in one of the most recent updates. I don't know exactly which one, because at one point I did have a controller for a really long time, so I can't tell you exactly which update removed it, but they had an update that removed it, and that shouldn't have been. They need to rebring that support back, and then I'd be able to play Warframe right now. I actually used to play it on mouse and key at one point, uh, just for the fact of I was giving it a test on mouse and key, and it actually felt pretty okay. Can't say it was the best feeling I had, because there's certain things that were there that I felt like was not really good for new people having to learn mouse and key on top of advanced movement in that game was a little. But I mean, I got it down pack a little bit, but I couldn't do it like I did it on the controller. So where I could do like the spiral, the roll, and everything, get the super fast movement, just felt really clunky and weird on a keyboard. Now if I played it for we'll say a year, I probably could have had it. But I jumped off of it and went back to controller for that reason. I just felt like, no. But now that I have to play mouse and key only, dedicatedly at the moment, I would actually love to play the game because I miss it. But I can't play it because they removed on that one little section mouse and key support. So yeah, it's actually kind of cool, and good job, game. No wonder I've probably also been having really shit lobbies. Look at my fucking ping right now. Basically 200 fucking milliseconds ping. Trying to search for a game, and yeah, that's also because I have crossplay turned off, but that shouldn't be that terrible. And the only reason it's that terrible tells me that people that want crossplay turned off didn't realize that crossplay needs to be returned off again and just searched for a match, which means they're searching for crossplay matches. They're going to be against mouse and key and everything. And then the competitive nature of this game is so... I'm going to call it ass. Because you can't really shit talk in this game. You could be a really damn good player and you lose gunfights you shouldn't lose because of the fact the game is retarded. And then you get shit talked when technically you should have won. Like the one gunfight we witnessed a little bit ago. I shot the dude to the right, which should have been dead in hardcore. He should have been fucked, right? As in watching his own teammates because he should be dead. Right? That I swung off of, shot his partner, killed the partner, right? Just to die to the dude that I initially fucking shot that should have been dead in hardcore. I'm sorry, I had to facepalm on that because it's stupidly fucking retarded that Activision even allows that, and it hasn't been fixed, and it's been here since the release of this game. It's been here since Modern Warfare 2019. Like, literally, go back to MW 2019, count how many years from that game's release up to now, and it's here. They failed to fucking fix it in that many years. Oh, boy. And then another reason they failed to fix it, because it's part of their patent, you know, something they paid for to put a copyright onto so nobody else can fucking mimic it. Without having to pay Activision for the rights to use that exact shit. It's hilarious. And then because it was so turned down way before, not a lot of people realized it and made fun of people that knew about it. People like me. And other people who done content and noticed it. Right? Who pointed it out like, hey, in this gunfight, it was taking 4 bullets, but then the same dude literally next round was eating 8. Same gun, same loadie, same everything. What's changed? And it would be like right out of the spawn. So you know they didn't get shot at. They ran a route to the left. You ran a route to the right, which is going to clash head to head. Right? Maybe it's only you and only them. Same building, same everything. You've both been pushing the same routes. You know, nobody else has been in a gunfight with him. He dies in 4 bullets. And then the same exact thing the next round happens. But instead of him dying to 4 bullets, he eats 8. And you die. That is very weird. Because if 4 bullets killed him the round before and you know he didn't take damage, and let's say he's at 60 meters, okay? Your next gunfight is at 40 meters. So you're closer, meaning there's no damage fall off at that range. higher because you're actually closer than you was before. So from the gunfight that only took 4 at 60 meters, now is somehow taking 8 at 40 is a little weird on the game reg, right? Because at 60, if it only took 4, why is it taking 8 at 40? Because if it took 4 at 60, then it should be something like 2 or 3 at 40. Not double or triple the amount of ammo you used at a longer distance. A little weird. Alright. Second hand, I do think stems need a massive nerf. And when I say massive, I don't mean like only heals by 50% of your health, which actually would be a pretty okay nerf to do, but it would also need more of a nerf than that, because even at 50%, that's still half health compared to what you're at before on immediate health, which means you can still win gunfights stemming up. They need to add a timer to them. So from the moment that the injection happens, there should be a timer that counts down before you actually start getting health regeneration. So by the time you stem up, you should have to wait a little less time than the average time for healing, but it shouldn't be immediate how it is now. So if it takes, we'll say, 5 seconds to heal off, noticeably in game, we'll say 5 seconds, right? It should be 2.5 seconds before the stem works. That way you're still getting half the time of extra healing before it should kick in, but it's not immediate, which means the person who stems still has a chance to lose a gunfight because he still has to wait on that health, the 2.5 seconds. You know, it shouldn't be stem in already 100% and taking a gunfight. It should be stem in, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, half, now healing. Right? Both in multiplayer and Warzone. So this way it actually takes a little more skill. You aren't just going behind a wall, stemming up and immediately re-challing. You should actually feel like when someone shoots you, like you're probably fucked, or you're actually having to outplay someone, not just, oh, I got shot. Okay, I'm back at full health. Right? A little bit more realism. I won't say complete realism, because realistically, if you actually take a shot, you're probably waiting like 30 minutes to an hour realistically before you feel the effects of the medication. Real life. Right? Even like in some cases, like when you take a pill, you have to wait for your body to break that pill down and then shoot everything out to the proper areas before the pain medication kicks in, so you don't feel as much pain anymore. Even in shots, like in that, usually you will get a shot in the general area that you're in pain, but if you're shot and you're bleeding on both sides because the bullets go in your leg and out of your leg, just injecting yourself with something isn't going to magically heal that hole. So, little bit more realism. I don't mean like you have to sit there and fucking wrap up, right? But just add a timer to delay before the health regeneration would be nice. And second hand, remove the whole has to be moving, or fix the perk it reduces footstep sounds to being actually dead silent, no footsteps. So that means either A, make it completely silent, so that way I can continuously move to stay off the minimap, or B, keep my thing reduced, but I don't show up to minimap no matter what. That way, we're balanced. Right. I would love a little bit more of a balanced game for Call of Duty. So that way, like, when we're looking at a competitive scene, it's actually truly competitive. Which is why I like DayZ but hate it at the same time. The only reason I don't really play it is because I like somewhat of realism, but I don't like complete. Where to the point where it's also not real. I like the gunplay in DayZ. I just don't like some of the fake non-realism it has. Is the best way I could put that. I want a little bit more realism towards certain aspects, but less in others. Like having to sit inside for 3 hours so I don't get wet and cold and die to the cold when I should be able to just adventure this large map, right? Is oof. That's one realism part I don't like. Right? Alongside of like having to stay warm and eat every 5 seconds, it feels like in DayZ. Like your character gets hungry fast as fuck, let's be honest. Like I get it, you have to somewhat set a cycle to eat and your game daytime swaps faster than what it does in real life, where real life day might be 6 days in DayZ, but let's be honest a little bit, at least make eating a little bit more towards the realism side. When I say realism, like it's not every 5 minutes I'm nearly dying to hunger and need to eat. Because realistically, in 5 minutes in real life, I'm not, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And secondhand, depending on your body weight and everything, you can actually live up to a week without needing food. You can live a couple days without needing water. But in DayZ, that's not the case. And when you get hungry, your health goes down so quick that you really need to find food or water in that exact instance. And it's just no. A little bit more realism on that side would be nice. Make it where it takes longer before I get hungry and longer before I get thirsty. Would be great. Right. It would be absolutely awesome. Secondhand, I love the whole, like, vest system, but also I don't. Because both games get it wrong. At the end of the day, they do. Call of Duty lets you get shot through a vest and pretends like you're taking no damage, there's nothing happening, till a certain amount of damage gets taken, and then you die. That's not how a vest works in real life. You get hit by it. Oh, before we get into how vests actually work, in DayZ, you get hit and you take a little damage, but again, you can tank it. Maybe it gives you a little recoil, and you're still able to shoot back as if not really much is going on. So you take enough health damage and then die. Right? That's not how a vest is going to work realistically. If you ever looked at when an actual vest gets hit, even if it's rated to stop a 7.62 round, if you actually look at when it gets shot, what happens to that vest is going to leave your body still in a good amount of pain, if not breaking bones. Alright? When the vest gets hit, the bullet doesn't just magically deflect and come back towards the shooter, or off to the right of the person, or the left, or it goes into the ground. No. The vest catches the bullet. Doesn't mean it just sticks and it's like, oh, just the tip of us. No, okay? That bullet still goes into the vest a little bit, which still pushes in against your organs, your bones. It's going to be uncomfortable. You might not die, but you're going to get bruised. You're going to get broken bones. You're not just going to sit there and go, like King Kong out here, okay? You're not going to do it. You're going to get hit. You're going to be laying on the ground. Now, I'm not saying they have to lay you on the ground, inevitably. I'm just asking for bullets to at least be somewhat more realistic, and secondhand, at least go the DayZ route and give recoil when people get hit. Like if I'm aiming, for instance, on this gun with my mouse, when I get hit, depending on where I get hit, it should go up, down, left, to the right, right? It shouldn't just go, I'm hit, I'm hit, I'm hit, I'm hit, I'm hit. There should be some recoil adjustment there. Flinch is the best way to call it, because if you get hit in the top part of your body, your aim is going to go up. You get hit in the bottom of your body, your aim is going to go down. You get hit on the left or to the right. In rotation, your aim is either going to go left, because you got shot on the left, or to the right, because you got shot on the right. A little more realism in that would be amazing. That way you don't have the snipers who QS and you hit them 3 times and they get to just one-shot you. Right? So it forces sniping to be a little bit more back. They can't just run around. They actually got to play like a sniper would be a little bit. Quick scope or not, they still got to hold distance and make sure they're the first one to get their shot off and that the shot is accurate. Compared to just being able to slide cancel, you break your camera, get hit once or twice by a bullet, and then just one tap you. Make a little bit of skill behind the sniper a little bit more. Would be nice. Second hand, that also helps with people trying to shoot full auto, right? If you shoot and land a bullet first, their gun isn't just staying straight into your chest and shooting you. They're going to miss because either they're going to aim up, to the left, to the right, or down a little more. Or maybe it is still in you, but in an area that the devs can rate as a lower damage spot, because instead of being a vital area or the chest or an area where the gun does 60 damage, maybe it aims at a leg or a non-vital spot that is only doing 30 damage. So you can still win the gunfight. And it wouldn't be up to meta. It would be up to actual skill, who shot first, who has the better aim, all of that. And that's why I'm saying this game can't be taken as a competitive game. You can't say, I'm the better gamer in this game, because EOMM is going to completely optimize the gunfights to try to make the game actually balanced, which means you could say, oh, I'm a player who usually drops 30 kills and dies 1 time in the old games, but then you come to this one and now you're a player who drops 30 kills and dies 28 times. What happened to my skill? Right? EOMM happened. Engagement optimized matchmaking. You're having to shoot more bullets into tangos to kill them. Tangos being the enemy, another word for enemy, right? Your target, right? You're having to put more bullets into it to get a kill, because your bullet damage is not going to be exactly the same. If it's 60 1 minute, it's 30 another. It's not 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, right? Because of EOMM. Second, them throwing a grenade that could be going towards the spawn. Hence, we went to another map. I'd show you guys if I knew the name of the map. I'd actually just go ahead and say it, but I don't play it as often, so I couldn't tell you. But it's one that has like the trenches, the radar dish, the building to the right. Trenches are on the left. You have the radar dish people set up at, and you got the back spawn building. Okay, if you guys know the name of the map, go ahead and say it down in the comments. But in that exact map, okay, there is a clip of someone who is running out from the middle section of the left side of the trenches and tossing a grenade, and it's going towards that sandbag part on the right side of the radar dish that hits the right side of the enemy spawn, which is the left if they're running out, okay? Their left, your right. You can see he's throwing the grenade there, and then literally mid-throw, the grenade literally just wraps to the left, okay? Enters the big window of the radar dish in the very center of it, and blows someone up there for a kill cam when he originally threw the grenade going to the spawn. Okay? Is a thing. There's also clips where you have people playing team deathmatch, domination, whatever, fighting head to head, and this dude goes on a kill streak and is using it, and the enemy who actually recorded his side of what happened shows him wrap the wall, looking at an enemy that's sitting on a laptop, maybe a chopper gunner or the kill streak like the cruise missile, right? He's on that laptop, 80 round mag, shooting him at point blank range, shoulder, the chest, the head, the throat, all of it. Okay, just lighting this dude up. 80 round mag to have 30 to actually 28 bullets left over. I'll say 28 to 30. I don't remember the exact number. I just know it's between 20 and 32 bullets. Somewhere in that measure, at point blank range, with those that just only those amount of bullets left over, we'll say 28. Finally killed the dude at point blank range. Okay? Tell me that is not engagement optimized matchmaking. And again, there is a clip of this. You can go search it. This happened just before season 1 dropped. And Blame Truth the Codfather actually showed this clip. So literally go look up Blame Truth the Codfather, scroll back to towards the beginning of this game, and just watch his videos till you see that clip. Because it's there. Okay? Alongside that same video it shows that clip, also shows the grenade throw clip. So just watch that video and you'll see the grenade throw and that clip in the same video. BO6. Okay? When I play this game, I can't call it Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I call it Call of Duty 6 Casino. Because literally you are gambling if you're going to win, if you're going to get the hit reg, if you're going to get the kill. It's all a gamble. It's down to literally a micro gamble. It's not up to skill. Because, oh, no, you gambled? Okay, you rolled your dice. Oh, no, the best way I could put this is, like, if you guys know what the fuck is it called? I don't ever do this, and I have a friend who does. I forget what it's called, but it's usually when you roll a dice and you role play and all that, and people wear hoods sometimes and actually full-on role play it as other people do not. But, what is that called? It's not LARPing, it's something else. LARPing is live-action roleplay. I don't mean live-action roleplay. I'm talking about, like, the Dungeons & Dragons, D&D. That's what it is. Roll a dice. Oh, you rolled a 3. You only do 4 damage. You rolled an 8. You're only doing 2 damage. Right? Is what this game is kind of doing. It's literally a fucking D&D at this point. Alongside it's a gamble. It's a goddamn casino. You wanna vote for black? House always wins. It's gonna roll red. Oh, I'm sorry, you're playing that slot machine that because of how well they set it up, like every 200th play is finally a victory, but everyone between play 1 and 199 has to take an L, is how this game is fucking set up. It's literally a goddamn casino slot machine. Sorry I had to sit there and go quiet. Because I just had to stare at my screen and what the fuck did I download? Because I didn't buy it. Again, I can show you guys here. Store, scroll down, all the way down to the right. 70 bucks, okay? 70 bucks for a casino, not happening. $110 for a casino, because after the goddamn tax that gets put in this, not happening. Okay? I'm not getting ripped off. Now, if this was like the OG MW, MW2, OG MW3, hell yeah, I'd fucking buy this game. Because it wouldn't be fucking rigged. It wouldn't be a goddamn casino. It would be up to actual skill. Yes, there was guns back then that could be claimed as meta. But again, you could select any gun in the game. And as long as you were good, you took a W, not an L. This game, guns outside of meta, you're more than likely taking an L. Unless you just happen to be against people that are really fucking dumb, really, slow at reaction time. You're sneaking up behind them and able to do takedowns like you've seen people doing to my teammates. That never happened to me in stream, but only happened to the dude that kept camping the spawn. Right? Then yeah, you might win using any gun you want. But at the end of the day, if you're not versing that, and you're an okay player with other okay players, meta is taking the spotlight. Even if it's meta to the point of you need to have cheats to make it slap well, but it's the best gun in the game if you have cheats to remove all recoil. Of course, people are going to cheat to remove that recoil and literally kill in less bullets compared to actually learning shit or running anything they want. Like right now, the best gun in the game, I feel, okay, that I would love to run a lot more often. Not even this, not Tanto. Even though I got a pack for it, it's not Tanto. Okay? I would love to run. I don't know. Uh, Realistically, AR wise, I might actually run like the M4, which technically right now is classed in meta, but I wouldn't want to use the meta loadout. I would want to use this one, right? Because I should be able to set the gun up how I like to have it physically and aesthetics. It shouldn't be up to a meta build. It should be up to however you like. Same with like, if I ran this, I'd set up how I like. Now this is kind of the meta build. It's the multiplayer build there. It's meta, no recoil, stuff like that. But more than likely, I would probably like to run it, I don't know, however I want, right? Alongside, being able to set up a gun to kill and run it however I want. Again, here's the multiplayer build. Looks pretty good, right? Looks cool, clean. And it is inside meta, and it is the basic meta build. Same as this right here, multiplayer, basic meta build. But let's say I want to take the sight off, run the irons, maybe throw a suppressor on this, because maybe the suppressor has a skin version, which I don't think does on this one. But you get the idea. Maybe I like how a gun specifically looks, but if it's not created to be with inside the meta, you have to change it, and it changes the gun's look completely. What do I mean by this? Best way to show you here is I got this gun because I liked originally how it looked. So if we go with this one, so it has this dead stuff here, has all this growth and stuff off of it. The handle has some growth. The mag has some purpleness going to it, right? And I don't think it has a suppressor because that's how it would look picture-wise of the suppressor here. But I think it does have a compensator. If not, it does have a sight, right? Well, doing so, I had to make the multiplayer build. No more growth right here. Okay, the sight is supposed to have growth, or at least be purple, and, well, doesn't even have any of this on it. The grip no longer has any of that dead grip to it. The mag has no more purple going throughout it. It's just completely blue when I use this camo. This stock had growth throughout it. No longer there. Okay? So in order to run the meta build, I cannot have the gun look exactly how I wanted it when I bought it. Because instead of building it this way for that pack, they built it with retarded loadout. Okay? And I do mean retarded. Same as like if I went with any of these. If I wanted this gun, okay, first I'd take this sight off, which, okay, looks pretty okay. I'd throw a different sight on. If this has a magazine attachment to it, I probably want to take it off to put something else on, and then this whole skin goes away. I wouldn't have a grip here, probably throw in a compensator, which again is going to remove that grip. This one, I won't run this because, okay, sight, pretty okay. Better be the right version of this, which it probably isn't. And then second hand, the ADS time speed is oofed. Okay, they'll never build the guns to be within, like, the actual, like, good builds. Ever. And then they oversaturate them, too. Like, let me show you how many M4s there are, okay? Don't mind any of these. Let's scroll down. There is this one, the Nuketown build. This one, the regular. This one, beta. This one. Actually, that's the Wild Mannered, which I have multiple builds of. Then you have the Gumball Ballistics. Then you have the Razor Burn. Then you get the Vial. Okay, which actually I think there is another version of this I haven't got yet, which comes in the Season Pass. So there's like 7 M4s. Holy shit! And we're only in Season 1? And there's 7 M4s. There's new weapons it released, which are melees. They are ARs and stuff like that released that's new that you could actually be putting skins to. There's weapons that doesn't have 7 to 8 to 10 fucking versions of blueprints that you could be putting stuff to that also needs a buff, right? That you could have been doing. And secondhand, like a lot of skins, some people would actually kind of like, but I don't. And the whole reason for this is why would I spend money on, for instance, like this version, which doesn't really change too much to the gun compared to like the one I would, which is this one, right? Actually changes a little bit of the look, right? Aesthetically changes some stuff until you actually like do a little bit of the kind of the meta build, right? Or the ranked build. Same as like the Jekyll PDW, okay? The VMP here actually is pretty good. This one I can remove the sight on. I done that just on purpose. I can remove this and throw the regular attachment back on at some point later, which is gonna look more like this, okay? But to let you guys know, they really absolutely dropped the ball. Same as like that looks pretty okay. I'm not gonna lie, that does. It looks pretty alright. But if I built that here, it'd be kind of oofed. Okay, but salutations usually is how you would probably gonna run this, which is this one. We got the Warzone, we got multiplayer. This is probably what I would run on it. Apart from, I might remove the suppressor to throw on the ported compensator, right? Because again, the first shot recoil and vertical recoil. People will tell you run the compensator. Look, it only does 2. If I go to the ported, again, does 2, but also get the first shot recoil control. If you hear any creator tell you to go to this attachment, it's the best one under muzzle, which is the compensator. Immediately click off their stream, immediate click away from the video, and move on to a better creator. Because right now the actual best one is the ported. Because on top of the same exact stat of 2 vertical recoil control here, we're also getting 2 first shot recoil control. Okay, so on top of your first bullet not having as much recoil, you're still controlling your recoil throughout the same as you would with the compensator. Always go ported. Okay. Second, flip mag is good. You can actually run 2 different setups here. You do want the reinforced. This is always good for any gun. That's going to actually give you damage range and bullet velocity. The thing here you would want to change is if you love the iron sights of this weapon, remove the mini and throw on a rear grip. Okay? And if I was to run a rear grip, you'd want to run the commando. Aim down sight speed and the sprint move speed. Okay? That's what you would run. Now, if you're someone that likes to have a reticle, because maybe you don't like the iron sights of a specific weapon, or you're just not good with that particular iron sight, run a red dot. And the actual sights I would suggest you run is going to be the Merlin Mini or the Kepler Microflex, because some guns don't have the Merlin. So the Kepler is in place of the Merlin for weapons it doesn't let you have it, while other guns you might actually find another sight that feels a whole lot better, and I don't think this one gets it, so I'm going to have to look through here for a second before I tell you. It does. It's right here. The Kepler, no, that's the red dot, right? Hold on. It might be the Kepler, but it might be something else. I'll look at it on a different weapon. But to show you, like, if I did remove this red dot, you could throw this on, go commando grip, and this would be what you would want to run. You don't want a laser, you don't want a stock, you don't want to do an underbarrel. Because in this game, even though it says vertical, it's only a horizontal recoil control. Okay, so it's only from this way, side to side. Vertical is up and down, horizontal is left to right. Underbarrels only give you left to right. No guns kick that much left to right in this game. You do not need that, okay? Secondhand stocks, like, yes, you can get, like, movement, sprint to fire, stuff like that out of this. But at the same time, oh, it doesn't actually throw off. There's no cons for that. So technically, instead of the commando grip, you actually could run a stock with this one. There. That's what I would run. Okay? This is the loadout you would 110% want to use if you're not running a reticle, meaning a red dot, an optic. You would actually remove the stock and throw an optic on, or you would remove the optic and throw a stock on. But this is what you want to do. Less recoil, bullet velocity, damage range, less recoil. Being able to still have 36 in the mag, so you get 6 more extra bullets, but also the faster reload. That's what you want to run with this. I'm not joking 110%. Okay? That's what you would want to run. Second hand. Alright? When you're running other guns, like for instance this one, you want to look at recoil, the amount of mag size you get and stuff like that, but you want to look at its kill time. Now I've done the rapid fire here for a faster fire rate with 40 round mag. Damn. I'm just not starting to wake up. Or I'm still like tired out my butt for some reason, but fast mag 2. So we actually get a smaller mag, yes, which some people would probably go with fast mag 1, but the downside to this is, yes, you get 50 bullets, but you lose a little bit of this handling. So people look at mobility and think mobility is going to give you quicker ADS. That's actually not true. Because if you look at fast mag, this actually gives you aim down sight speed, reload, and sprint to fire. But notice, it's 2 for the ADS. And in doing so, this bar goes up, which is handling. Your handling of the weapon is going to be your ADS speed. Your mobility is going to be your sprint to fire speed. Your accuracy is going to be how much recoil and blah blah that is. And firepower is damage of the weapon. Okay? Just figured I'd point that out because there's creators out there that will have guns that show where my mouse pointer is right now on handling. And then this would be up here on mobility and say, I'm going for aim down sight speed. That is not true. Your handling is ADS. Because if you notice, if I do fast mag, I only get 1 ADS. And the handling goes down. Not the mobility. The handling goes down, okay? Just figured I'd go ahead and show that. And you'll also notice every one I do like this is the ported. Because again, the ported, if I do this... This one actually for ported is giving me first shot recoil control, horizontal recoil control, and vertical recoil control to just a compensator that is giving me 2 on horizontal and vertical. Which right now, this shows like it's going to be more accurate, but it's actually not. Because if I hover over this, you can see this actually moves up to right here. It's closer over here. Then the compensator is right here, which the other one was right where my pointer is right now. So you actually lose less. So, ported, always your best bet for recoil. Even on ARs, ported. And I'm going to show that here in a second. Let's actually go ahead and do that now. So if I quickly go in here, and technically... Oh, I'm in zombies. That's why this is doing this. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have my classes? But if we go to here, and we quickly just take a quick little look, like for instance, the XM4 here. So we'll go to the Razor Burn for zombies at the moment. Zombies, I'm running a suppressor because it's extra salvage. But if I wanted recoil control, let's go to the multiplayer one right quick, just so I don't have to like change that. So the multiplayer one is the ported compensator. Because again, the regular compensator is 3 vertical recoil control. But again, that's just regular recoil, not even first shot. But now the ported gives me first shot on 3 and 2 on vertical. Notice the compensator goes down. Ported goes up on accuracy. You want to run the ported, okay? 110% the ported. You also can see there's no cons for running this. And then I'm running the reinforced barrel. Okay, which is going to be your damage range and bullet velocity. Again, I have a sight on here, but to let you know, you don't have to run a sight because with this exact variant, this is a good iron sight, and I'll show that here in a second. Because if I wanted, I could go, okay, I want a little bit better mobility or something, so I could run the light stock. Okay, which gives me better ADS speed, better everything really. Alongside a really okay iron sight. I'm not joking. This iron sight is not too bad. And I will show it to you. So, 3. Okay. So to show you, whenever it loads in here, because did I break a gun to the point where it doesn't want to spawn in? I have done that a lot of times here. Change loadout to this. There we go. There's the iron sight. Okay? As you guys see, it's just stick in the middle. But look at this. Right? The recoil is not that bad. And The iron sight is pretty good too, brother. I don't like the kill time on this, though. Very weird. Okay, that just never dies. Never mind the kill time. It just doesn't die. I was wondering what's going on with that. But, again, if I don't want the ADS speed, I could actually just throw, again, the Kepler, the micro. I like the mini here, so that's why I'm going with it. And you could go Warzone with this sight, or to even this blue one if you like it, or this blue one. I like the blue reticles. That's why I'm using the Warzone one right now. But again, if we go back in, so we go attachments, we click 3 on the keyboard. It doesn't change that, but you can see there is almost no recoil on this weapon. Even back there. Okay? Almost none. And that's why the XM4 is classed meta. Okay? Because you can remove the recoil off of it. And the kill time is pretty okay. Okay? And you guys can see it's like that. But, again, both floaties is how you're going to be running this gun. Okay? If anyone tells you to run the regular compensator here, do not do it. Even though it shows 3 here, it's actually less here on the stats. Okay? Just don't. Trust me, don't. And to let you know, basically this is what you're going to be running on every AR. Reinforced, ported, a sight, commando, recoil springs. Trust me, it will help you in the long run, especially with something like, to show you this gun, which, notice, if I do this, is going to be ported. Now, the only thing it changes here is the light stock, which you can actually remove. And again, we're going to be going with the ported. So, if we actually take a look, gain twist, long, reinforced. My bad, not ported, but this, the reinforced barrel. And we're going to go ported, Merlin Mini, recoil, commando. This is going to be your natural AK you're going to want to run with. Because, why? Recoil, bullet velocity. Okay, back there, yes, you're going to have trouble, but up here, you're going to be literally feeling like it's really good. Okay, this is how your AK should be compared to what you been running. The only thing I'd change is maybe the sight, if you really want to, because maybe you don't like the Merlin Mini, even though I kind of do. You could also still use the... Is it the Kepler? No, it is not the Kepler. Okay, so I was wrong on the other one. It's not the Kepler. Good to know. Oh, yeah, it's this. It's the Dobby Arc. This is the sight you probably want to be running, because, again, you get the sniper sight, or if you play a lot of zombies, you could change what the sight looks like, but if you play it in multiplayer enough, you will get this sight, which is also pretty good, too. I wish there was a version of that here, because the only thing here is the green one here, which has the dashes with it. I hate the dashes with it, but can't really make too much of a scene there. And you also get this one, so if you want, you could use this red one. Okay? Not really the best one, I'd say, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this. Only downside is, like, the reticles you choose isn't what comes into this, but, right, you can see, works fine. And still, like, well, you pleb like I just did. If you're someone that can do that a lot better, you're going to play a lot better. Okay? Although you will see a little bit more recoil pattern with this optic, because it is a 4 times compared to what my Merlin Mini was, which is right here, which actually is, I think, just a 1 times optic, which is why I love the Merlin Mini. You're also going to use the Kepler if you guys want. Kepler's pretty okay. You can also use really any sight you feel comfortable using, but I would actually suggest, like, stay with the Merlin Mini, the Kepler, this one here, the Volshinsky Reflex, or the Hawker, or I would use the Dobby Arc 4 times. those would be the sites I would tell you guys to rely on more often. Because even this site, if we quickly go into it, I haven't really used it too much. But I have used it just a little bit in zombies and just a little bit here. But what's a good way to show you? I haven't even used it in Warzone at all. But let's go with, I don't know, this one, just because it's craps and giggles, right? As in, you know, shits and giggles. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Green post. I accidentally pressed R instead of 3, so it removed the attachment. What is... Guys... You can't tell me one of the attachments I'm doing is breaking the game so hard I can't even get it to spawn in now. Change loadie. This. Multiplayer. Okay. So you guys can see, recoil pattern. Not bad. You can work on your aim a little bit more. Flicking over than I am. I'm looking like a total noob right now. With my recoil pattern and my, well, flicking skills, but also I am kind of needing to fix my mouse to being where I feel comfortable. I think it's right here, right? About right there. It needs probably got to go down in DPI just a little bit so I'm not over flicking, because that's going to be the biggest issue for me. But you guys see it, right? Less recoil. You can land more shots, even at somewhat of okay distances. Is why you want to run these attachments compared to what people are telling you to use. Again, I do, however, have a thing set up for you guys, a Google Doc. You just gotta scroll down and go to my main YouTube page, go over to community inside of my main YouTube page, and scroll down a little bit, and you'll finally find them. I have multiplayer and zombies, both set up as documents that you guys can go look at the Google Drive, Google Doc, whatever you want to call it, and set your weapons up. So until this season nerf, that's how you want to set your ARs up. All of them. Even, Jesus Lord, even one of the other weapons people use, and I do mean other, which is the Krig. This weapon, people use it all the freaking time. But you'll notice I put this on. That's not really the best thing to put there. But I'm running it just for the better movement speed, stuff like that. But you can actually remove that, throw on the barrel, and go reinforced. Because realistically, you do want the damage range and the bullet velocity here. So, ported, that, recoil springs, this right here is your, basically your meta setup, unless you're wanting to remove the optic to throw a stock on. Okay? At the end of the day, this is kind of what you should be running compared to what you see people are running. And I am not joking on that. End of the day, really? This is 3 for 3. What am I doing that's breaking it? Jesus, game. Change loadout, this, and multiplayer. Weird. But, as you can see, there is recoil for that. But yeah, if you're having to tap fire your weapon to get a kill way back there, that's the worst thing you can be doing. Okay? So if you're going to call a gun an absolute beam and really good, and say you can kill it 50 meters, you better be able to... Which you can see this gun cannot fucking do that without cheats, okay? You should be able to do this, right? Because at the end of the day, doing this and having to wait, the person can move out and just go elsewhere. You're not getting the kill, okay? So when you hear a creator say, "Oh, this is good, put the regular compensator on," you still get kills at 50 doing this. Do not listen to it. Because if a gun is good, especially as a full auto weapon, you should be using it as a full auto, not a burst. Because at the end of the day, unless you're a really fast clicker or slamming that R2, it's still a big nope. Okay, because by the time you go, that dude's out of the way. Now he's either going to be stimming up or moving away and just waiting for a screen to heal. Okay? With that being said, you should be able to literally control that recoil. Okay? And just hold down the button. So please, don't listen to idiot creators. Please. And if your creator shows him beaming at the target that you've seen my recoil literally being bad at because the recoil pattern was so fucking atrocious on this gun, report. He is using a third-party device that is auto-controlling the recoil, or he has cheats that just simply remove the recoil. Alright. Out of the way, let's actually try using a different sight here on this, just because I can. Let's go with, no, what was the other sight? Oh, actually, I haven't tried the MF Reflex. Let's give that a try. I'm probably going to be ass with it, but let's give it a try. I've used it in zombies, but I haven't used it in multiplayer. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with... What do we use for a reticle? You know what? Let's use this green one. I haven't seen how the green actually showed up on the screen yet. Let's just use it for shits and giggles. Again, the ported recoil, commando, the reinforced barrel, and then the sight, because I just want to see how the sight goes. And then later I might remove the sight to throw on, like, a better, I don't know, something else. Or we might just keep it this way. But let's go see. So we are going to quickly head over to multiplayer, because I keep forgetting I'm in fucking zombies, man. Weapons, loadies, make sure we're on the same loadout. So if we go through here, I gotta find that weapon right here. And yep, it's that loadie. Good. Same with like all of these are all basically the same. Except for this. This needs to be changed because instead of this one, we were using salutations. This one, that build. The C9, let's see how I built that right quick. So we got the extended mag one, this, that. Technically, yay and nay, because I could remove this and run a actual optic, or even a better rear grip here. Let's go with the better rear grip. Let's go commando grip maybe, or you know what? Let's run an optic just for giggles. And let's run a troll optic. Like, I don't know, what would I use on this, to be honest, as a troll optic? Because I am not going to run that as a troll optic. Let's run this one. Okay, we'll run that. Why not? And then again, zombies, and we'll come in and grab this just to see how the optic is again. And yeah, you could run optic if you're bad with the irons, although I think the irons in this gun ain't too bad. And you can actually run one of the other barrels with this, because technically you could run, I think it's the gain twist. Is it just the gain twist that has that? Yes, you could run the gain twist, which is going to be bullet velocity, because if you want to go for a closer quarters, so you're not worried about too long distance, you could use this one in order to have, again, the bullet velocity, without having damage range, because this has a fin it sticks up instead of the tri-fin, right? So it's up to you however you want to run that. But again, you would have to remove off the sight and throw another thing on. QS2, we're actually going to change this back to being a gun for QS. The only reason to put this on because I was playing with one of my other friends, and was absolutely fun. I'm running this, which technically just gives that. Doesn't really slow my weapon down, but there are sites I have seen. I gotta find them that will actually say, like, helps with ADS. It might not be on... Oh, yep, see, aim down sight speed is here. But the downside is like, why is a little red dot gonna have medium sniper glint? It actually should have none. I don't think I've ever seen the iron sights of the sniper either, which is something you could do if you're good with it. But again, like even this, large compared to like, okay, it is large there, and you can see that removes aim down sight speed, as this one does not. But you guys get the idea. It's kind of oofed a little bit. And we are running this because I'd never ran the sniper, although I might run the sniper and zombies later, just to go for like, like this, right? Or even, this one for the blue would be pretty okay. Let's see. Even that seems pretty okay for the green. Kind of really stands out compared to this red one. I mean, even that seems pretty okay, and that seems pretty okay. So maybe I just stay in multiplayer for a bit and get some sniper kills. Who knows? But yeah, I gotta re-put my sniper back up there. Then you have the troll class, which technically is the sniper I just put over there. The troll class is actually supposed to be this one. Raha. QS2, which technically is not one, it's just the duplicate, is actually supposed to be a marksman, I believe? No, we're not going to run a marksman. We might do another troll class, maybe. Because technically we could run that, but I'm not going to. Shotguns, SMGs, ARs. You know what? Yeah, let's run this, and we'll go with the DM10. And instead of the Kepler microreflex here, actually, you know what? No, we're not going to run the Kepler. We're going to run a actual, like, sniper sight. Not the variable, not that. Small. Hurts the ADS speed a little bit, but... Alright, I might run that. And then remove this off to being... maybe this actually seems pretty good. Right? Yeah, I like that. Pretty okay. We'll run that. Just because it is a troll class. Actually, I could run thermal and that make it even more of a troll class, but until I get the reticle for that to be okay, it just shows the clot there. All right, we're good. I want to see how I set this up to make sure it's right. Let's get rid of the light stock and throw on the reinforced barrels so to be correct. Grab this, which already has reinforced, has that, has that, has that. Perfect. That one's already completely perfect. M4's good. That's good. Okay, the AMS is good. That should be okay. Krieg should be good. KSV should be good. Technically, I could. We do have the reinforced. We have the ported. That's actually looking pretty good. Yes, we'll keep that. VMP is not really the VMP. SOG. Got that. Yes. This actually should be the VMP. Which actually should be the Jackal. So let's go set that up right quick. Yes, the VMP Elite for this one, I believe, is my multiplayer one, so I gotta fix it. So it actually should be iron sights, but let's see, we got the long barrel, which actually should not be long. It should be the reinforced for the bullet velocity and the damage range. But I'm doing that because it had this, but I might actually change that now, which means I might actually need a reticle to be put on this, which is kind of sad. Because I would prefer extended mag, the long barrel, the ported, the recoil springs, and maybe do... I don't know. What should I do here? It's either going to be the rear grip or a sight. And in this case, I might actually use a sight, because technically it's supposed to have one anyways. When this comes in. But instead of using the sights I'm used to using, let's use... What sight? Maybe this one? Just for giggles again? And this. Go for the green one. And maybe even that would look pretty okay, but I'd have to go to like the other game mode I absolutely hate, especially because it's ransacked full of cheaters to try to get that done. There we go. VMP's back. That's back. This is good. That's good, good. And actually, instead of this, we can actually throw my GPR 91 back, and it should be this one. And instead of the light stock here for the hip fire and all that, let's actually do it how it should be, which is the reinforced barrel. So it should be reinforced, deported, this, commando grip, and recoil springs. Okay. A little bit of a slower ADS, but being able to have the bullet velocity and damage range is going to be optimal. Okay. Boop. And back into hardcore we go. And we are going to, however, change our gun that is in our hands, because right now it's saying it's the AK, which is not the AK, it's that. We're going to do... let's see, let's do... I don't know, like... You know what? We'll use this. Set as favorite. Bloop. And technically, yes, I could go play the regular version of zombies and make sure I use one gun to kill 5 to 10. I don't remember exactly what it is. I think it's 5, but it could be 10. So I'm saying 5 or 10 of the elites. So like the 3-headed dog or the amagrams, you know, those. And get the other version of the camo, which I'm thinking is going to be easy to do, because I only have to kill, like, what? We go to round, like, 25, then we just exfil, leave, come back in, 25, exfil, leave, come back in, keep doing that, make sure we're playing with other players, and you can get 1 to 2 of the other things to spawn in every so many rounds. And I don't have to kill them directly. I just got to make sure I get a hit on them, and then when they die, it'll actually count towards the kill. So if I can keep it 2 a round, after, I think it's like, what, 20 is when 2 of them start spawning in every 2 or 3 rounds, right? And then as long as the team could somewhat kill them as I get a hit, I'd end up getting the camo, because I could do that for 3 or 4, maybe 5, leave, find a new group, get up to the rounds again, do 5, like 4 to 5 more again, and have it done within like 2 or 3 games, which, yes, is still a little bit of time, but I'd have it done. And we're already in 200 milliseconds ping, guys. Like, if we look at the top here at the bar, yeah, ping is king my ass game. Oh god, 200 ping. Do we stay at 200 ping? Fuck it, we're gonna stay at 200 ping, because I don't know if we're gonna find a better game or not. Ping is king my ass, Call of Duty. Thank you for throwing me in a high ping lobby. Because ping is not king to you, you just decided to put that so you couldn't get sued. Or class action lawsuited, or something, to have it go against you. And we are testing these builds, which technically I already know are going to be pretty good, but I don't know. And
Not much time left.
one, okay, we're not absolutely terrible, but we are a little bit terrible. I like it, but I don't like it. It's one of those, like, I don't know. He was over there, bro. He shot our teammate in the back and probably ran back towards our spawn, or he's going to be at that bomb. You got this, teammate. You can do it. He's probably ran up to the bomb right now and planting it on B. Yeah, he is. Ha! Look at that. I called it out, and this teammate is not too bad. I'll give him that. Hey, did the game actually give me at least one good player on my team? That's not just me. Which I'm going to be playing like ass anyways, for the fact of that's what this stream is about. But did it actually give me someone good? I'm going to feel bad now, bro, that I have to completely play like ass, because that's what this stream is about, man. Oh, I am so sorry, mate. But, oh, actually, that site actually doesn't feel too bad. I felt like it was going to be huge, but I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to aim with this site. We'll have to see how the aim goes, but let's do this. We're going to run up. Kobe the grenade over. Stun around the side. Just got seen the teammate do that right there at one time. Let's go all the way around, shall we? Even though I might die here. Okay, he's not in the truck.
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
He's got to be protecting that bomb from somewhere, man. I don't see him right there. Yep, knew it.
No time for moping. All work.
Okay, I can't say all my team is good then, because the teammate kept pinging the bomb. And then this dude just waltzes out of everywhere else to shoot. My teammate... Oh, there's two left alive. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like a 2v1. But my teammate never went to go get bomb. And secondhand, when I died by getting shot through the window instead of my teammate being there to trade off the kill, just let me die. But hey, my aim wasn't too bad with that. So maybe I might be able to actually like this reticle. A little bit. I haven't got a kill cam with it, but my aim wasn't like horrible with it compared to what it could have been. Hi, Anubis. Hi, bud.
One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Okay, so he didn't do that. Good to know. So we still got to be in a spawn somewhere, maybe.
The enemy's planted the bomb.
Planted. Oh, it's in here too.
Operations are underway.
Like what?
Charges defused. The enemy's on their back foot. Don't let up.
Alright, let's see. Let's use... I don't know. What do we want to use? Let's use this. Which, by the way, that's the ADS speed. Kobe. And throw that over there. Do this.
bomb active. One traitor left. Eliminate them.
Weird that he's just staying right there and literally being weird about it. He's gonna go all the way around, bro.
Now, hit them again.
We almost lost that, bro. Oh my lord. The teammate literally almost threw that. 110% almost threw it. Because he does that against the hit marker. And does not trace where the dude is going to go. And then happens just to flick over after a millisecond or so. Which is, ooh. We almost did not win that. And I don't like how this site almost blends in too to some of the background. So if he wasn't paying attention, you'd literally miss your bullets. I really don't think I should have lost that, but I'll take it. Because technically I did shoot first and I kept strafing. So realistically my third bullet would have been right into his head. And I didn't stop shooting, so... But I'll take it anyways. It's all good. They have someone bagging out. Dude, I'm going 5-3, bro. Not bad. Didn't even get to get the plan off, but why would you do that, bro? At least dive. Yikes. They're gonna go B, and it's 100% plant on B. But this team is literally not going to check it. So many people died. He killed somebody that was planting, and... Yikes. Okay, there goes another death on B. A plant goes down. How do you not? Oh my god, man. Shoot the dude, please. Please, team. Shoot the fucking idiot laying on the ground. Bro. How are you not? Okay, so you see the first dude's dead because there's no gun in his hand. He's completely splayed out. The dude on the right is just laying there. How do you not look at it, see if he's holding a gun, see if he's actually alive, and then shoot him? And then this dude's completely just AFK. I'm sorry, but this dude I'm watching right now that's AFK should get a full count reset. As in, he should set back at level 1, no prestige, no weapons, no attachments, and have to gain everything. You're joining into a lobby. You should be here for that lobby, not completely AFK.
Destroy the objective.
Is he still AFK? Yeah, he is. Look, look, look. No kick. Just figured I'd go ahead and somewhat point that out for you.
Eliminate them. We're setting up the bomb. Charges set.
It's gotta be back here somewhere, unless he's ran through our spawn. Oh, never mind. Nope, get that out of here, bro. Shooting that body. You're not gonna try against me, bro. I had to somewhat show some skill here, bro. Sorry, boys. That, my friends, my slide cancel's good. Offset, and do whatever you need to do, boys. Right? Notice how when I slid out, instead of being really slow, he shot where my body used to be and not on me. Second hand, my aim I made sure was right on. It's actually absolutely good, man. And my own teammate team kills me. Nice. Alright. Please say we lose this. Because this dude here is the one that team killed me. So I wish, like, under the report player here, they'd be, like, throwing a match, griefing, or something like that. But there's not. And there used to be a report for that, especially in older games. I've known people that would literally be best friends with each other,
Time's nearly up.
and they would just throw a game to help a dude do camos, or something along those lines, to completely screw their team. And there's no option to report that here. Very weird. Technically, yes, you can say that's exploiting, but also at the same time, you can't report directly for, you know, throwing the match or griefing your team, which is something I love Rainbow for. Now, I can't play Rainbow because it's not mouse and key adaptable yet. There's plans in the future to make it because they made crossplay a thing in it. But, yeah, there is actually a thing for griefing your team. You can actually report for griefing in that. Like, when people team kill too often, just because either you're a bad player or B, you're still learning the game up to some standard. I got aimed on.
Bomb going down. Bomb is armed. Enemy UAV inbound. One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Whatever they're hiding.
So guys, I pushed around that route because I knew a teammate died there, so I was trying to cut off the angle to see if he would run through the window, but he ran through it before I was, you know, before I got around there, so he went through earlier than I did. But it's still a good thing there. But there you go, you guys can see, like, difference between the skill level of, like, when I'm trying and when I'm not. So you can see the slide cancels, the movement, the plays like that. So you can see the big differences in, like, my movement, where I'm aiming, my brain thought, compared to when I'm doing this type of content, where I'm just kind of, like, walking around like an AM bot, like, over here, maze over there. I'm not, like, actually slide canceling around a corner or something. I'm just kind of really just strafing in general. Or, you know, ADSing everything, or not checking places people usually set at, and hoopla. It's actually kind of funny that I can do that and still somewhat win, or even have a team to win. Because technically, of me playing that bad, being in a lobby with people that are of that equal capacity of brain level and skill, we'll say, we should be losing. Like, I feel bad for having to say that with a dude on my team that actually somewhat played good. When I watched him, he was somewhat good. He was decent. But we should not have won. Until I started, like, pulling up and actually trying a little bit there with the slide canceled to break the dude's camera and, you know, the choice of my strats. Big changes, and, like, you can see the difference in how I play when I'm trying and how I play when I'm just having fun, right? Guys. So, yeah. If I die to something stupid, of course I'm going to shoot the body. Or if another team thinks they're way better and just generally trying to, like, seem scummy in a way, I'm shooting a body. Win or lose, I'm still shooting that body. Because at the end of the day, they deserve it. Oh, not this map. Why the fuck would people vote for the... Well, Hopefully my team is really good, because if they're not, we're taking an L. I hate this map. I don't ever fucking play it. It's the worst map they have in the game. Literally, the worst. Let's see if we actually have a good team or not. Because definitely, I don't play it enough to learn where everybody sets at. So, we are going to have some issues. And I do mean, like, it's going to be issued. Alright, let's see. I'm going to try doing one of my rush routes, and I might get cut off here, but we'll see. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something I don't really do often. I didn't see anyone there, which means they're all doing an A rush. Alright. I'm just going to go for it. No way you're behind me. And whoa, 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 whoa. So I died to one bullet, but my teammate here with an M4, an AR, just got a goddamn hit marker. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. As soon as I died, the other enemy should have been dead. This kill cam that's going to happen here should have been done 2 years ago. And I do mean 2 years ago. Because the hit marker happened should have been a kill. Nice camo, but I don't know if that's done legitimately or not. Could be. I mean, the movement wasn't really at all there completely, but I don't know. Some people, like, just after playing a while might have it. Especially with the amount of time it's passed by, you might. If you haven't actually been a cheater and getting banned, you might. Alright, we're gonna Kobe that. And that. He's probably up on that little... And one in the window. Alright, yeah. They're hard pushing this side, which means I should be able to move B more fluently. Oh, come on, dude. Do not run to our spawn. Oh, he has to get the bomb. Bro, you should immediately pick that up when everybody else already ran past it, but... GG. I mean, I didn't even realize it either, so I can't really put that on him too hard. But even if I did pick it up, I would have been dead. And he would have to be going out to where every other enemy is. So you know the team just keeps dying constantly to A, which means B is going to be a lot more clear. So you're good to push up. Don't bust the door here. Do not bust the door. Please ADS and open the door to go in. Okay, you heard a door bust. You know there's one near you. If your headset is actually working, then... Never mind. We're going to set in one place for 10 hours, so that way when they run around the map, they know exactly where you're at. Hence why this dude was able just to be like, oh, he's gotta be right here. Because look, teammate right there, so he knows he's not in that room. We have team over here to the left, the green dots to the wall. He ran through probably our spawn, through that right side, to wrap all the way around. Didn't see anything, so it only has to be in one section, the stadium. So our teammate actually should have been moving more. Way more. And I don't mean left and right. I mean, like, literally to a new section of the map. Now, here's where everything gets a little bit oofed. Because we are gonna... No. Okay, that's weird. You have to run either up the escalator through the other door to reach the second floor there, to then run down to the right there, or B, you have to go through the under part of garage to come through that bottom door and then up the stairwell and across my screen to reach that location. You are not getting there that fast. That is a little weird.
Enemy charges set.
And when I say little, I mean a ton weird. Like, it's ridiculously that no. You were there faster than you should have been playing actually legitimate. We'll put it that way. The legitimacy of the enemy team right now is questionable. And now the legitimacy went out the window for me. I have a feeling this dude is cheating. Feeling. Not saying he is, just saying a feeling. Because realistically, I don't know anyone who actually likes that purple camo to the point where they're going to use it, because the zombies camos are much better, in my opinion. Easier to grind, much better in general, hence how this is like animated and stuff and looks really good. It's bright as well being animated. But we're going to do that, and... Technically, I shouldn't have busted that door, but thanks, game. Alright, I'm gonna drop out of here.
MTC's nearly dry. Get serious, Crimson. One standing. Finish the job. We're planting the bomb.
Ah, potato. That's my fault. Sorry, team. That is 110% my fault. I should have aimed a little bit more to the right. I aimed directly at the stairwell and not underneath. That is my fault. I will 110% take that. I played exactly like a noob in that moment. Although, he didn't touch me once. Thanks, game. To the right of me, above me, to the left of me, and even into the bomb directly, which would actually explode the bomb, which is what we're trying to do. So, technically I should have won there. Because realistically, I'm pretty sure the people trying to defuse the bomb that we have to plant is trying not to get the motherfucker to explode, not to explode the cunt. So thank you, game.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, it's one of those. Another one.
You're a kill team of one. Put your head down and close this out. The enemy's planted the bomb.
Weird that you're all the way over here like this, but I mean, you did use that rocket to do that from your spawn, but after you used two, how do you know I didn't move after the other dude died? Little weird. And second hand, this ain't the bomb room you planted in, so that's very weird that you're on this side. This late, you're on this side, very weird. You would realistically want to be setting over the bomb to make sure I'm not near it defusing it. Because as soon as the dude got the plant down, I could have killed him, because I could have already moved. So that's very... yikes. Right, it's very yikes. Weird that you're going there to check it. And we are going this way, team. They have yet to put any actual blockade to this section of the map. But you can see, look how long that takes to get here. Alongside, they could already be there, they could already be here. And there is one in here somewhere. He's probably on this side somewhere now. I wish, like, they wouldn't turn your screen red. And that shouldn't be counted as outside the map. Because technically, that is in the map. I get outside being down at the... Hold on. I'm leaving this just for the fact that the game got me killed. Not because I've actually outskilled the game. Okay? Being right there where those windows are is inside the building where the bomb is. Going inside of where those chairs are is not actually out of bounds. It's just an area to look in through the window. So for you to turn my screen completely red and give me a countdown to say I'm going to die, so I have to move in a spot that technically is not out of the map. Okay, I'm not going there. There's no way to fall underneath it to go get an angle that is God tier. Do not count it as outside the map. Okay? That is the biggest thing I don't like about COD in general, is the applications of setting outside map zones in the worst location possible that technically is not outside the map. Okay? What do I mean by this is let's quickly just kind of go to a private match, guys, and show you guys a little bit of what I'm talking about, because it's dumb and retardedness on the game development crew. Okay? I will say that because it is 110% is. It's like they really did not know how to set shit up. So, for instance, the map we were in, let's scroll all the way to the front and just kind of go over. So, haven't really seen that map too often. Extraction, Hacienda, Hideout, Lowtown, Nuketown, Holiday, Payback, Red Card. There it is. Okay, Team Deathmatch, we'll keep it. And let's go ahead and start this game. I don't care about the loading. I just want to show you guys this. Yeah. God, stupid. Downright stupidity. I don't know what game developer got paid for this, but they need to get fired. Or send them back to school and let them actually graduate from a school. Please. So if we come out of the spawn, we go this way. Okay, we go through this double door. We go through here. Out this double door. Okay? This is not outside the goddamn map. Technically, this should not be outside the map. Okay? If we look at the map, from here, up to here, down to here, back to down to this corner, is technically inside the map. Everything outside of this would be. But now let's take this, for instance, on this, which is how you guys are perceiving it. This shape we see in the very, very, kind of not really full centered, but you guys get the idea. What's in the middle of this shape, right, this weird shape, is the map. Well, that being said, this is not outside the map, okay? Because I should be able, without being outside the map, peer in through those windows if the bomb room is right here. Think of that, because this could offset the angle for the doors, right? If they're right up here, gives a good angle to do that without having to blatantly be in the middle of the door. Okay? That's the same with this side. Now I get, like, if they want to count, I don't know, like, we'll say, hold on. So past this wall, outside the map, then what we should be looking at is anything after this set of stairs, going out that way, is outside the map. Everything from here in should be counted as inside the map, because I should be able to climb up here, overlook through this window, to chow this spot, to look at this door, and if it can, even peek for the stairwell here. Okay? That should not be counted as outside the map. What game developer got paid for making this to be outside the map? Fire them. Reduce their pay. Seriously. Next. This technically shouldn't be counted as outside the map. If I'm able to come up here, okay, and do that, see, it's counted as out. This technically is here. What if I want to be here overlooking that area? Or maybe on this side overlooking this area. You know, angles into areas people are going to be moving towards. And technically this is inside the map. And from over there can actually see up here. Okay? Should not be counted as outside the map. And to show that... Oh, actually I can't. Like, it won't let me do it that way. Can I do this? No. See, there's an invisible wall there. So I can't, like, actually go up there. Right? Technically, when you're going outside the map, there should be a wall like that we cannot pass through. Even to show that there is a wall there, we'll go a little higher, so we'll go up here. And there is a invisible wall blocking that off. So if this is technically outside the map, past this point, there should be an invisible wall to make it so that I can't pass. Like that. Okay? That's the same with being right over here. See, if I can do this, right, and hop up, and it won't let me climb here, but there we go. It did. I just had to, like, spam it. But there we go. If I'm able to climb up right here, and there's no invisible wall right here, this should not be counted as outside the map. Okay? That's simple. Literally, guys, it is simple to make a game. Let's see. Anywhere else they might count as outside the map, but technically is physically in the map and does not give angles anywhere. So I understand, like, okay, that should be outside the map. You're going down there. It's not in the map. You're not playing objective there. There's no angle here to see an exact bomb site. Understandable. Outside the map, inside the map, right? Perfect. That is understandable. I wonder, do they count this? Yes. They count this as being outside the map, even though technically you might, because of this barrier here, which actually could have been cut off at this bridge, move these back in front of the bridge, put an invisible wall at that bridge, invisible wall after this wall here so people can't go past it, and allow people to actually set up here and angle that way, right? Again, who got paid for making stupid decisions? This wall here could have been moved back against that, because I'm pretty sure, yep, that is outside the map. Technically it shouldn't be, because what should be outside the map should be that, right? Or, yeah, it should be all that, because this is cover. That should technically be open, and I should be able to go back here without a care in the world. Okay? I should. That's reasonably good, and it actually should go that way and turn, and go before this building is like a little wall that's invisible, or a barricade like this, so people know not to pass it. And let us go around all that. Extra cover, extra bit of the map, more room to play, and actually get a little bit better of, like, movement. Or even flank routes, because technically this could be inside the map. Think about it. If right through here on that wall there was cut off going this way to this building, okay, you could possibly go up this over there, which that actually looks like escalators, not a fucking stairwell, but you guys get the idea. You go up here and you could set here, and boy oh boy, that overlooks what? Here. It even gives a cross-platform to look over there. Right? Technically, that could be inside the map. What developer cut that off? Because they need to get cut off on pay. Same as you can go this way and wrap around this way, maybe, to get up here. Right? What dev got paid for making that outside the map? Because they need to get fired. Okay? I would love to see a better map, like, creation inside of Black Ops 6 and every other COD moving forwards, because golly, they are terrible at making maps at the moment. That much I can agree with. Alongside their hit reg is also another, yeah, questionable thing. I mean, hell, you let people do this, right? Hold on. Is this one able to be done too as well? It might be. You know, like this. Actually, this one I think is a little bit better, but you let people do this. Why am I not able to do it right there? Just put an invisible wall right there, so that way when I climb up on this right here wouldn't let me through it, because it'd be a wall right here. Come on, Activision. Come on. You can do better. If you can put an invisible wall where people can strafe jump from and not really count it as outside the map, why is there no wall there? And the reason I say that, because you can't make the jump, hold on, from here over here, okay? Because there's an invisible wall. If I climb up on this, hold on, or it can auto vault all the way over, because this game's retarded when it should only do this. It shouldn't be doing this automatically, but there we go. Even if I go up on top of this, and then strafe jump, I can't make it over that. There is an invisible wall. So if there's an invisible wall here, because technically this to you guys is outside the map, why is there no invisible wall on the areas that will give you a countdown? Makes no sense to me, man. Makes none.
For a final push. Hope you left some in the tank.
Okay. Let's be honest there, guys. I think the game developers don't know how to develop maps. Or even a fucking game responsibly. And you guys, there's nothing you guys can do but agree, because everyone else is also saying this. Okay, it's absurd. It is. But there we go. Just figured I'd show that because I feel like it does need to be shown. Okay. The game design and development that went behind this could actually be worked on to make it 400 times better if they would actually just make their game a little bit more realistic and also like placement of where people would like to be. So have more buildings open, you know, to explore, floors to be able to get onto, rooftops to get onto, you know, actually do it like that inside of your game, because that'd be cool. And then another thing I would love to see is like search and destroy being more like Rainbow Six Siege in a way. And what do I mean by this is, since there's 6 people, have 3 people spawn on A, 3 people spawn on B, and cover the zones, right? With like reinforcements and utility and all of that, and then have attackers actually be attackers trying to come in to attack a zone, not put the zones dead straight in the middle and one team be on one side of the map and then the other team be on the other. Because realistically, a defender is going to be on the objective. Which is why I love Rainbow a lot better when it comes to like search and destroy or, you know, game modes like it. Because a defender should actually, at the end of the day, be a defender, not another attacker. I get like if the defense team runs away from the objective and the enemy team plants, then yeah, they're the attacker. They were dumb. They didn't defend, so now they have to attack. But also, you know, an attacker shouldn't basically be a defender right out the gate. Meaning, because they can get there faster, right? A defender should already have the upper hand of being able to protect the bombs. So the bombs are going to be close together, you know, maybe only split by one wall, like Rainbow has it, where if kid's bedroom has it, then the room right next door has it, so they can break a wall and get a clear line of sight from A to B, right? Which is how it should be for defenders, because technically if you're defending something, you're not going to be like, okay, we're defending 2 areas, let's put one in the house at like 1118 down the road and then one at like house 2020 way the fuck up the road, and be like, now we got to run back and forth to make sure the police don't get to either of our bombs. No defender does that. So the bombs need to be close to each other. If you're defending, the defending side should spawn on the objective that they are defending, and the objectives should be near each other. Not one side of the map on the right and one side of the map on the left with a good amount of space in between. And then the attacking team should utilize a little bit of teamwork. You know, let them win by actually having some teamwork skills. Because they should be like, we're pushing A or we're pushing B, and then being able to actually take an objective. Not just bumfuck rush it with the defense team having to bumfuck rush it. Alright? It's kind of weird. God, I'd love a little bit of a tweak to search and destroy. At least make the objective on the enemy spawn, so if it's on the other side of the map, and 2 objectives. And they're both in the enemy spawn. So this way, if they choose to run away and be retards, you can plant the bomb. Or actually mitigate that game timer you have to actually prove, can the attackers actually attack the objective? Right? Would be pretty cool. Now, I would be playing Rainbow if they integrated mouse and key to console, because right now, again, I have to play mouse and key. So that is something they talked about bringing. They might, but it should already be here. Crossplay's already in the game. Just let someone play mouse and key. Especially with before, they wasn't really banning people doing it. Because there's literally people that literally said M and K in their gamer tag that played mouse and key that didn't get banned. On top of that, you had people streaming. And the dude like, yeah, I play mouse and key, bro. And literally using like Zim, which is the only way at the time to play mouse and key on console, which is a third-party way of doing it, to cheat, to get an upper advantage over people on controller, and didn't get banned. Okay? Which, that's also proven, because if a streamer can stream it, and there's proof of him literally saying it on a stream, and then nothing happening to that player, already tells me the company really doesn't care, because that dude would already have been banned. So just add the mouse and key capability to Rainbow, and then I'd happily go play it. Alongside, mouse and key anyways already has upper hand. So if you add leaning into Rainbow, which the base game already has on PC, where you can actually just like lean without having to ADS. For on controller, you have to aim down sight, and then you click your move or look button, and it lets you kind of lean to the left or to the right. PC can do that without having to ADS, because it's just Q and E. So they can actually just hold E, lean, and still be at a hip fire, and then just ADS and strafe when they need to. Just add that to console, so that way we can counteract that, especially if we can do it. So that way the game is actually kind of balanced, if you think about it. Second hand, even though I am playing mouse and key and I hate running into cheaters, and I have turned off the other thing for running into cheaters, and still can on console, but it's a little bit less because they still have to have a PC to get the optimal things to go through. But you guys get the idea, right? Turning off crossplay. Okay? And right there's Codcaster. Nice. I can actually go rewatch stuff if I want to. But pretty much, guys, you get the idea, right? It's oof. Black Ops 6, crappy, shitty. One thing I will touch on that Dota has said in the past, again, that's also because my name right here, because I can't change it till I get the free name change, which is very soon, is going to be, Dota said he could leave the game for a week, 2 weeks, come back and still wreck lobbies. EOMM, SBMM, that's why. They want to try to keep player retention, meaning if you're leaving the game and you're not playing, you're showing you're not having fun, so the next time you come back, they want you to have fun so you can actually stay. So when you actually leave a game for a while and come back, of course, you're going to play better. If not, they're going to make you feel like you're playing better. Or staying about the same, so that way you can be like, oh, I left the game and I picked it up, and the player skill is still the same. So that way they can try to keep you. I bet you right now, if I was to drop Black Ops 6 for a month because of what I just said, and came back. I dropped fucking 70 kill lobbies, mate. Because the game wants to try to to keep me. You know, retention, player retention. Alongside showing skill of like my slide cancels and stuff, which already shows the difference in player skill level compared to someone ADSing and just like walking around like an AI bot, playing against other people that's walking around playing like an AI bot compared to someone who bunny hops, slide cancels, can call like I did earlier in the very beginning of this video. Hey, my teammate died over there. He's probably pushing this way under the fireplace. Jump down there, under the fireplace. Literally shows I can kind of call what people may or may not do as a strat, which is something good players can do. But as always, guys, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I really am done with Dota. Dude's ass, and he's a retard. Next time, stay awesome, and peace. Love you, boy!